How's shark bites now, Mike? They changed on the table.
Diamonds.
Cat?
Diamonds.
Yeah, I know they're diamonds. Fourth man.
They're fresh diamonds too. They were just redone not that long ago.
Oh, no. I remember, I think Chris Mitchell put some
He did them. They're fast.
kind of cloth he put on championship or what?
Oh, it's Simonis.
Simonis. Oh, boy.
All right. I don't know. I'm trying. Some things went crazy. Yeah, they're plugged in. Hello. They're plugged in. Hello. You there?
Hey, Mike, I'm back.
Yeah. My computer just froze up solid. When you try to mess with too many settings when it's on. I mean, I'm live now, but I don't know if you're coming through. That's the problem. Let me see. I killed 4K. I don't want to deal with it. I mean, I'm live now, but you're not coming through. Now you should be. I just don't want it to
All
loop.
right. Oh yeah, right back into my ears. But just forward, I think I'm okay. Anybody watching out there, let us know in the chat if you can hear me. I know we kicked streams around a couple times, Mike. I think I got it all set.
You're good. Yeah, we're good now. Everyone got their
Excellent.
bets. All right, they're going to start, guys. So it's a race of 25 playing even. We're playing at table 2 at Icebreakers in Youngstown, Ohio. This is the third time these guys have matched up. You got Steve Bowers, guest commentary. Thanks a lot, Steve. I don't know how long you can be around. I mean, Mike Gully's here as well. He'll probably want to jump in, actually.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Um, looks like what Tyler won the flip. I take it and comes out dry. I think. After a little bit of Facebook drama and table negotiation, you said they landed on table 2.
Yeah.
Um,
Huh?
I mean, I watched a good portion of both of these sets last time, and I think these guys, in a lot of ways, kind of similar style. I mean, both a little bit
He's
on
home
the
now.
aggressive side. Both can run out some games. Um, I think the first set's a little more indicative of how the matchup is. I think it's a really close matchup.
That one went
Um,
hill.
right. And I think last time, I mean, I think it can kind of happen anytime, but Tyler definitely got the better of the day. I think here, I still think you're back to a coin flip. Justin a little bit more comfortable at home, but I really think it just comes down a whole lot more to who's going to play better today not so much whose room it's in, what table it's on, any of that stupid
Well,
shit.
that other table's just harebrained. That table 6 is
Yeah,
harebrained.
but both people got to play on it. I mean, you
Win
know, you and I talked a little bit
win
earlier,
by
and I
one.
told you for me at least, it's a whole lot of more of you know, is the layout right, or am I going to be, you know, is a door going to be opening in front of me the whole time? Is everybody going to be walking up to you while you're playing the whole time? Those are things I worry a lot, a whole lot more than what the table plays like once you're in the room. You know, if you agree to play in the room, agree to play in the room.
West Virginia, south of Morgantown. Up and up to Morgantown. He's from, he's got some Plainfield there, West Indiana.
Table 6 is terrible, dude. We had a video of it bouncing the rail jumping off the rail.
Yeah. You know, Justin tries to go off the 2 and didn't quite get there, so doesn't get out on his first attempt, and Tyler a pretty open table, so we'll see if he works everything around here. But me, I think I would have started with the 2 to come back to the 4, but a little bit sloppy with his first shot there. Might have had a tight window and just thought he was just creeping it through enough. But Justin right back up to the table real quick, and he's going to have to contend with that 11 past the 2 again, but I think he should be out from here. Just
This pocket's actually
looks like
smaller
a
than table 6.
little case of the yips for both of them out the gate. Just getting the first couple games under the belt, or playing a little too much cue ball, but neither of them starting off as sharp as you want to in a long set. So, you know, 8 ball, I mean, you open a table like this, you can work your way through the table. You know, there's definitely wrong ways to do it, but you also got to stay within your comfort zone. You know, me, I would have started on the end that he's working at right now, just because I was right there and able to pop back. But again, another miss, and again, neither of them starting as sharp as they want to. We watched enough of them the last couple of weeks. They know they play better than this, but I don't know, Mike, did they spend much time warming up before they started?
Yeah, because we've been here for a while.
Trying to figure out what table?
Yeah, Tyler's been here since about 3:30.
And that's good. I mean, you know, the playing in a room that you don't know that well, that's exactly what you should be doing. You know, I like playing the 11 right here, and I think it goes. I mean, you get into the rail a little bit, you're just going to roll it in. I play the 11, then I play the 9 on the side. I just roll it down. Don't put anything on the cue ball that's going to make the pocket small, but Justin opted for the 12 ball there. Now he's going to do the same thing with the 11. I'll be the first to admit I like to roll the ball a lot more than most people. So, I mean, that's why I would have done that. You come down and you work from the 9 to the 12 to the 13. Everything's pretty natural that way. You don't have to worry about coming across stuff like that. But like I mentioned a couple minutes ago, lots of right ways to get there. As long as you're going to make the balls, that's okay.
John Ash got 7th, 8th at the split bracket. No kidding. I had to pay pretty good. I don't know what it paid, but that's pretty good.
If you get 7th, 8th, they had a full field, right? Didn't they have like 190 or
Yeah,
something
she
like
had
that?
192. Yep.
Yeah. I watched, well, I tried to watch Bergman play that first match. The one that you streamed last night.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I went to bed so early last night. It wasn't even funny. So I fell asleep when that was on. So I got up and watched it this morning. And, oh man, their internet was so bad in that room.
Oh, I know.
Then you
Would
watch the
it would have
Hill
been better
match
if I was
where,
there
what was the
personally, but
opponent's name? Well, I can't remember his name. Was it the
to my
guy that won?
Rob Bursch.
Yes.
Yeah, he's
So
my
Birch
buddy.
gets up there and he breaks just dead perfect, right? He's got shape on the one and, looks great. And, he ends up getting out. But the way that the camera was shutting off and everything, Christ, I think I only watched him shoot 2 balls. You watch position from one ball.
I'm like, how did he
And
get
then
there?
yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
So
I
I
couldn't.
know
That
what he
wasn't
did
my
for
fault,
sure
but
when he shot the one, for sure he was trying to dig into the ball and come over to the rail and come back out, and he definitely caught the two and kicked it down to the end rail, or not to the end rail but down table. And after that he just, he was just he would have had to work hard to not get out, and he got out real nice. So back to these guys. Dunbar gets up
I'm
and
surprised
breaks. Dunbar
Bergman
got the
scratched
first game.
that opportunity right at the end.
And I tell you, I mean, that Justin's trying to outrun the nuts almost every set. And I mean, I'm not saying that he can't do it, especially template breaking
Yeah,
with,
that's what I was saying.
winner breaks, but you're also playing guys that can, that can run 2 and 3 and early nines count. And I mean, it just, it only takes a couple mistakes. There was the shot that we didn't see. The other thing that you pointed out, when Bergman was on the hill, he was hill 4, and he scratched on a 5 ball, and he must have drawn it back into a pocket. And Justin's got the best cue ball on the planet, if you ask me. So for him to make that mistake, that's pretty rare. But Justin breaks dry, so Tyler opts to take stripes like that.
Sorry,
So
I'm
you
getting
just got to navigate
distracted.
that 10 ball. I'm not sure the 10 has a home.
Yeah, I don't think so actually.
He might be. He's going to pump into the 13.
I mean, he may be off the 12
I mean, it can
barely.
it might play up. It might play up between the 12 and 4. Yeah, I was babbling with you too much about Bergman, but I would have had to look at that table a lot more before I decided to choose stripes.
I mean,
But
he can bust into this right here.
he can. Yep.
Oh man, I thought he was gonna hit it for
He's
sure, but he's okay now because he cleared the pocket. Maybe not is okay.
well, no,
Man, he let that ball
cue
roll.
ball ran on him. He's in a bad spot. I'm gonna guess that he for sure tries the straight back. I believe that is what he was trying, but he caught the double kiss. I think he was just trying to hold the speed to not have the cue ball come back to be able to play the 10 next. And Justin, another nice chance to open up 2-0. I don't know. Looks like the 8 clears the 10 in the bottom right for us, so he can work towards that. Couple balls to move it if he wants to. Just got to, I say right there is what he's got to clean up, and he did a nice job of that. Play the 7 next. You can work the table however you want from here. A little congested with that 5-6-1, but everything's in the middle of the table. There's a little bit of separation. You've got some options. For me, watching both of these guys, this is where I think they leave a little too much on the table. Getting out when you're dead not supposed to. I mean, I think if you ask either of them, hey, my opponent took 5 balls off the table. I've got nothing touching rail, nothing touching each other. Are you out? And they're all going to say yes, and rightfully so. I mean, they're both good players. But I think what I've seen the last 2 times they've played, I think they've coughed up a few too many of these games. And we're not pros, we're not perfect. We are going to miss some of them, whether we feel we're supposed to be out on all of them or not. But I think that maybe 3, if not even 4 times out of 10, they didn't get there when they should have.
I mean,
And
here's exactly what you're talking about, actually.
yeah, for sure, he's in a little bit of trouble now. I will say, so from here, he regroups, he plays safe. I'm not going to call that a win, but I'm not going to call it a complete miss. And hopefully he gets a little better, does a little better with the next safety. But he at least realized that he had to bail out. That's another piece that I think was happening a little too often. Just too much aggression, too much aggressive play when there was low probability. And I'll be the first to admit I stand on the conservative side of playing, no doubt. But I think they're still on the gas pedal when they very clearly need to be on the brakes.
All right, we got Mr. Mike Gully. You got me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. We got Steve Bowers remote. We got Mike Gully in the house.
Hey, Mike, how you doing today?
I'm well, and yourself?
Yeah, not too bad at all.
Finally got this match to snap off. We weren't even sure if it was gonna happen.
I'll tell you what, I drive
so
all
many
that way and
messages.
end up talking about not playing, and I'm pissed
Right.
off.
Right.
So, Tyler didn't have a lot there, so kind of left Justin open again. And I'll go back to what I said just a minute ago. This is one of those opportunities that you just can't let up on. I play the 1. I'm gonna roll the 1 to the 5, and it's just simply just make the ball.
Well, I think
And he does a real nice job of that. Good speed there.
Where Tyler messed up, he should have slid off the 10 ball and put him down in that corner, and then he didn't have any shot.
I could have done that too, but I mean, I don't like playing safe where Tyler was. I mean, I just got done preaching how you got to play safe, but he's still going to leave him 3 balls that are out in the middle of the table. I think he
there
had
was
to
no
go
shot,
for it.
though. If he slides off the 10 down to the bottom right, there's no
Oh,
shot.
you cut
He's
the
got
one on
every
the bottom
pocket
right.
blocked.
You absolutely have a shot. The one played in the bottom right. You could have played the other. Oh yeah, he was not going to put him in jail. Only way he could have put him in jail was if he could have bumped him up tight to the 8.
Yeah, we just disagree. The 8 ball had the bottom right or top right pocket blocked, and he had the other 2 balls were blocked, and nothing would go. But you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, so here we are, 2-0 Dunbar. Couple of multi-inning games, and we'll see how they keep going.
Listen, Gully, aren't you supposed to be like a 400 speed player?
I'm at high now.
399.
Everybody plays different and sees things differently. That's all.
2-0 the Cheetah. So what did you guys think of my latest flyer? I think that's one of my best ones so far.
It had all the baby cheetahs out there. That was pretty good. I did like that one. All right, Justin finally gets something off the break there. Got a nice looking table too. Pretty easy choice on stripes there. We'll see if he can clean everything up.
Check.
Yeah, you get the very last half a ball turn to make a ball.
Hey, I'll take it.
Well, sure.
Mr. Shane Murphy out there in the chat land. How you doing, Shane?
Yeah, I don't see any trouble at all here anywhere.
Yeah, as long as he's got enough ankle.
Oh, he's perfect. 12 ball,
Oh no,
15,
I was
9.
looking at something else.
Yeah. You saved the 14 for your 8.
I don't want to save the 14 for the 8.
Why, it connects.
I don't like having to. It connects if you're perfect on it, but
It goes either pocket.
it goes to either pocket. But the 4 tightens it up a little bit. Your ball's got to get good on it. He may end up playing the 14 for last, but I don't like it. What I like from here is 15, 9, 14, 13. Try to keep a little bit of distance from my 8 ball on my ball that I'm transitioning to. Not a ton, but I don't want them right next to each other. Shane was up at Put-in Bay. He should have stopped by my place on the way back. Probably drove right by me.
I was watching Justin warm up, and he was having trouble over a ball or frozen on the rail.
Justin plays really, really well on the rail over a ball. Now watch, he'll drive this into the rail because I said it, but he does play over top of things pretty well. Got in trouble with his cue ball for sure there. He's got to come with something, but
Yeah, I'm not saying how he always plays, but like I said, I was watching him warm up for about
struggling
an
on
hour,
struggle
and he
bus
was
earlier, huh?
struggling tonight. Yeah.
Boy, that's a tall order there. He's going to try to cut that back in the side.
This be a hell of a
Problem
shot.
is your cue ball is going to come loose on it a little bit. Or it's going to just gin your way right to freedom. I didn't see playing it off the 1 and the 8 like that, so. Hell of a shot to back cut it in the side, though.
Yes, it was.
I thought he'd had to get into it a little bit more. I thought he was going to come around 2 rails and play the 8 in the bottom left, but that's the one thing that I have trouble with remotely, and I've played at icebreakers a couple handfuls of times, but just judging the speed of everything, especially when I do this for Mike, I mean, he's got to send it to me so my audio comes out on time. So I'm watching it through Zoom, and Zoom sputters a little bit, so it just doesn't track the right way. So it's a little bit, it's almost like a bad stream. Like I have it on YouTube on my second monitor, and the stream looks fantastic. That's how I kind of monitor the comments and whatnot. But watching it through Zoom's tricky to catch the cue ball speed and certain reactions. So I'm half-ass guessing on some things. Dry break, we get to see Tyler up here with not quite as nice looking of a pattern as we had last time either. I think we're going to see a few innings. We got Rody POV calling for either of them to play.
Say it again.
Somebody in the chat room, Rody POV, says he'd beat both these dudes with ease.
Well,
what does 10K in the middle mean? So somehow, not that long ago, all the bets turned into in the middle. And the MID, that's what Mike abbreviates for that. So what he's saying in this case is each side's putting up 5K. Now, a lot of times on Mike's streams, he also includes his action. So it's not always exactly clear what the players are for. I don't play them for. Mike might be able to answer this. I don't know exactly what they're playing for, but a lot of times TV Mike will include his side action in there too.
Yeah, his side action is not included in this.
Okay, so they're playing for 5K each, so you get the 10K in the middle.
Yeah, there's more than that bet.
And so, I mean, me, when I sit there and I watch a stream, I'm nosy. I want to know what they're playing for. I don't care what the rail has, not even a little bit. What are the players playing for? I don't care if it's being staked or if it's not being staked. I just want to know what they're doing. Well, Keith, I can tell you the money's real. It's definitely posted.
Yeah, it's sitting on top of the light right now.
So about like I said at the beginning of the rack, we got a good little bit of back and forth. I mean, nothing really open. Tyler tied up the 5 on his last run through. Still got the 1-4 ugly, and yeah, we're going to be on this one for a couple more minutes. One thing I just, we're still real early, but looks like Justin, even on the times where he's had the out, I think he's taken a minute or two more than he usually does studying the table. And he always plays just a little better when he does that. So I think if he maintains that the entire set, I think we're going to see a good set. Tyler just brings a lot of firepower to it. I mean, Tyler swings so loose and so free the whole time, to his detriment at times. But man, he really works around the table just without a care in the world most of the time.
Yeah, he's got to make balls on the break.
If I can short that 4 ball, I don't think I can with the 8 where it is, but if I can short the 4 ball down into that hole by the 11, that's what I'm going to swing at. I'd send the 6 down there now, but I don't want to put the 6 to where he can.
He might make the 11. Yeah, thought maybe he'd make the 11. That's a
Yeah,
good
you don't
shot.
want to do that. And I didn't want to put him down there in case the bank plays. And I think the bank plays.
I'm not banking this 11. You'd have to put a gun to my head. I'm kicking off the rail by the 8 and trying to make a hit on the 14.
I don't mind sounding dumb.
Justin's
Where's the
making
14
balls.
at?
I'm sorry.
Where's the
Or is
14
that the
at?
10 ball?
It's the 10. Okay.
Yeah.
So you get kicked to the 10. All right. I just don't want to give up ball in hand. I'm not saying that I'd
Right.
bank the 14, but
Yeah,
I think I'd
because
move that 5 a little bit before I bank the
yeah, but
before I
you're going to
kicked at the
leave.
10. I
Yeah,
don't
you're
have to
going
move
to.
it much, and I'm not going to leave him the breakout to it.
I don't know if the 3 banks or not.
But I know that if I kick at the 10 and I give him ball in hand, it breaks out pretty darn easy.
Yeah. No, I agree with you. I don't think he can get into the 15.
I'd kick at that before the 10, but I don't want to move it that far.
Well, the reason that why I kick at the 10 is because I got 2 chances to hit it. I can hit
Sure.
it straight or I can hit off the rail and hit it.
Yeah, but you come off the rail and hit it. You bring that bottom right corner pocket into play. No, nothing wrong. If he missed it,
No,
I
he
think he
missed
might
the
have
whole
missed.
ball.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I don't mind that shot though. I mean, ball in hand.
Nah, you break
Obviously
it
not
out
that,
easy.
but
You just got to
thinning the
hope you don't
11
get a
into the
bad
5.
roll.
That's not a bad shot. Puts him below the 3, so the breakout's not in play as much. I mean, I think honestly that probably was a shot. And here, I mean, where I said it breaks out, and you definitely have to go for it. A lot can happen with the way these 2 balls are stacked. I hit that real nice, come out of it clean. Yeah, I mean, it's so easy to double tap on that and damn near not move anything.
You guys sound good. The levels are good. I was listening.
Yeah, I wouldn't say we sounded good, but as long as it's clear, that's good enough.
So Cheetah's got a 3-game head start. Playing even. He didn't get games on the wire. I didn't include my side action in that. If I include my side action, it's not too much. It's another 600, something like that.
Yeah, nice angle there on the 4, and should just come right back across for the 8. Good cue ball there.
nice start for Justin for sure. Thanks for joining us on YouTube. I tried to share it, but I'm still blocked. Facebook's got me blocked till 9 o'clock.
They give you a time limit now?
Well, they got me blocked because just too much shit, too many posts.
Oh, too much activity.
Yeah.
Isn't that funny? You're using our platform too much, so we're gonna ground you.
Yeah, they do.
That's funny. And how many groups do you usually will you post a match to when there's one that you really want to promote?
I mean, it's regional, but like probably 30, 40.
Sure.
But that's probably why I get blocked.
Sure. All right, Justin kicks the 4 in, and he's in business again, and with a much better looking table than last time. Think he's got much of a choice than to shoot stripes this time through. No real trouble there. Just make sure that he gets on the 12 right. I mean, I'm starting with the 14, and I'm just going to roll down to the 10 or 15. I'm not doing much at all. Um, and then work my way back around the table. Yeah, I think he would have liked to have rolled down a little further, but maybe he's going a different direction. Yeah, you just wanted to stop it there. So, I mean, here you've got to work your way back down to the table instead of you had a chance to just roll down and then roll back up. And I don't know, at least for me, I think the other way is a little easier, and you don't have to come with a shot there.
One of our
So,
lovely viewers said, I can tell right now this kid's going to beat the other guy 25 to
yeah,
7.
I'm watching that guy.
25 to 7. Listen,
Yeah,
the other game went hill, and then the second time they played, I think Tyler won by 4 games,
Tyler
something.
ran away at the end.
Yeah, 4 or 5 games, something like that.
Yeah, and it was super tight, but Tyler ran. I think wasn't Justin down pretty good, and then
Oh, he made a big he
basically
made a
tied it
huge
up.
comeback.
Yeah, he tied it up, and then there was, I, if I saw it again, I'd remember it instantly because he did something that I'm sure he's a little sick about. But
He missed the ball to get to the 8, and then he missed an 8 ball
yep,
straight in,
yep.
and that would have tied it up.
So Tyler comes with a miss there, and aside from the 13 hanging in the hole. That kind of goes back to what I'd mentioned, last time you and I were talking. I mean, obviously it was off the break, but that was one that definitely I think Dunbar's supposed to get out from, and he missed the second ball, and he still may end up winning from here, but just kind of those unseized opportunities.
Do me a favor, guys. Hit the thumbs up button on YouTube because I can't post it right now. We'll get more viewers when I can let loose.
Nick wants to see how his shoes are just racing to 5. He's giving it one game race to 5. They're playing for 100. So he said then after.
I mean, that's probably fine. Mike Gully and Nick Sherrill are going to play. Nick Sherrill's giving Mike Gully 1 game to 5 for 100.
Oh, good little action.
502 and number 482. So you gotta give me some.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I mean, he's going to play the 10, then he's going to move the 15 around when he does it. I put a little bit of right into so I can spin out and play the 9 next, but unfortunately, you're prone to move that 15 to no man's land. Yeah, I mean, Monday morning quarterback's always the easiest thing, but I really think his mistake was from where he started. And you roll down, you take care of those 2 balls first, because they were always going to be your balls that were the hardest to travel back to. You had a pocket for the 8 that you didn't have to use those for, just get rid of them and work your way back up table. But I don't mind him trying to play safe there at all. I mean, the execution wasn't what he wanted, but far better than trying to force something. So I like the restraint that's shown there.
Man, I don't think he sees anything clean. Maybe this 2-5, but it's probably smarter just to try to duck up by the 1 if he can kick to it, I guess. But
Uh-huh.
okay, well, that's interesting. It's another ball over there.
Yeah, nothing wrong with it. I mean, you're I think you would have got a little tighter on him. I don't know if the 15 plays. It might, and if it plays, you got to run. Yeah, he called it down there. Yep,
That
nice shot.
pocket's pretty big. Curdy, are you watching this? Little Curdy, are you watching? He's going to be like, I don't care what table it is, tails. Actually, that's what Clay Davis said. He's like, I don't care what table it is. I'll play on any table. Actually, if you really played on this table, you wouldn't want to play on that table. Not this one. I'm talking about table 6. It needs work. It's mechanically not sound. It's not correct. Like the ball jumps off the rail because it's like
Yeah, I mean,
too
if it's
low
springy
or
like that and
something. I
it's
mean, it's
doing that, I'm
muddy.
gonna stay away from it.
It's
Um,
muddy.
Unfortunately, Zippy's was doing that right towards the end really bad, and
Oh,
it made it tough to play there. I mean, that's got nothing to do with anything, but it's just I wouldn't have gambled there for anything. That's a nice shot. Now here, I mean, he's a couple choices. He can I just come pretty close to straight back, a little more towards that first diamond by the side pocket. I'm not going to try to beat the side pocket. I mean, when you do that, you could overroll it and get hooked by the 2, or you can scratch in the side. So I'm just a little past low center, and just back cut the 8 then. Yeah, just like that. A little too much speed, made it a little harder than he wants to. Nice thing is you got that 1-7 there, so you don't really have to worry about your cue ball a lot at all. Yep, nice shot. All Dunbar so far.
now people want to side bet with me. I mean, really? I don't really care, I guess. Maybe Tyler needs some Neil Diamond.
Everybody needs Neil Diamond.
I don't think he made a ball there, but he's got a good spread.
No, he's only uh I think 2 for 5 on the break right now, maybe 3 for 5. But I know the couple times he's made a ball, it's had nice looking spread. The couple times he's been dry, it's been ugly as hell. This is probably Tyler's best look at the rack. And I mean, even right now, Tyler really, just hasn't had a lot of good looks that he's taken advantage of much. I mean, here, right out the gate, he's over top of ball, kind of going to limit what he was able to do there. He did a nice job of working through it. Now you play the 1 to the 2, but that's the stuff that you want to try to avoid early and get yourself in a nice groove.
Ooh.
And that's kind of been the result. I mean, he's coughed up a couple balls here early. I think he's looking at the 11, but I don't think he's got enough room to play it. I might take a look at how that 15 cuts. It's probably a little steeper, and I don't think I would play it. But I'd be looking real hard at where it moved the 11 to. I don't think that's the right option. But honestly, I think you just got to play the 10 and just roll up on it and play the 14 or the 12 from there. He roll over top of it.
It's a 7-foot table.
Yeah.
Diamond bar table.
Yeah, Justin called a double hit on himself there. You know, I don't mind laying up where he tried to there at all, and I don't know that you had really a better option. Mr. Obvious here, but you really didn't want to give up ball in hand, giving Tyler a chance to maybe clear his head a little bit here. But you can kind of tell he's uncomfortable. That's the slowest I've seen Tyler ever look at anything.
Well,
Or the
actually,
longest,
I
I
think
guess
it
I should
benefits
say.
his game if he takes more time because he's got a lot of talent.
Oh, he hits the ball really, really well. A very loose free stroke. But, here, at least in my humble opinion,
Ouch.
he went about that in a pretty bad path, and
I think
that
he should
cost
have
him right
started
there.
with the 7, actually.
I don't know that I would. I want to see the space between the 7 and the 8, but I would have played the 4 to the 7. But I definitely would have. If I didn't, I would have started with the 4, and then I might have transitioned to. I think it was the 5, then to the 7, then back up for the 4. But just it's one of those things. I mean, and it's so early to be saying this, but when you're off and you're not you're not feeling comfortable, you start second guessing yourself a little bit, and the simplest things become hard. Everything takes a couple trips around the world, and Justin's in business. If you're
Pool is
Tyler, the one thing that you've got to step back and you've really got to look at, and no disrespect to Justin, but it's not like Justin's setting the world on fire. He's not getting out from everywhere. He hasn't torn everything up. He's not leaving you locked behind balls. You've definitely had some shots at the table. So pop your head out of your ass. You're not getting overwhelmingly beat. Now, Justin gets out from here and Tyler doesn't square things up a little bit. It's going to be a track meet.
Yeah, I was just about to say, man, pool is so like unpredictable.
Mackie and I matched up 3 times. We're dead even the first 2 times, and he rolls me last time we played. And I mean, look, there's lots and lots of people better than I am, but I ain't got beat like that in one of them long sets, honestly, ever. Mackie played real well.
Yeah.
And I couldn't find my ass with both hands. That's a bad combination to play a long set in.
And sometimes you just don't know when that's going to happen.
100%. And then I'll tell you, I mean, we played out at Bugs. I got there Friday night. I played in the chip tournament. I played pretty well. Played in the tournament Saturday. I played pretty well. I was
Yeah,
very
it's not like you
comfortable to
walked
be
in the
there.
room, you didn't know anyone
Yeah.
or know where the bathroom is or nothing.
Nope.
You were comfortable.
Nope. Sunday, I just shit the bed. So, Justin's working out here a little bit. I mean, me, if the 2 ball plays, and I'm sure it does, I'm taking a look at the 2 ball right now because I want to come out for either one of those balls. Oh, he rattled that 5 though. Again, this is that point that I made a couple minutes ago with Tyler. I mean, Justin's not setting the world on fire. I mean, I think this is the second table that I think that he's supposed to get out on. He didn't, and he leaves Tyler a path to win. And from here, Tyler just has to execute.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not getting steamrolled.
Yeah, and so
I can't really
this right
see
here,
that.
I mean, kind of difference in play and whatnot, but I'm not leaving that 13 in this situation just because of no matter how you have to work to the 8 ball, you've got to work in kind of an unnatural way to it. I mean, you got a clear path and he's fine, but I would have played the ball on the side and then the 13 and come back around. But
All right, let's
again,
go,
I don't miss from
Tyler.
the chair.
Tyler gets on the board.
Yeah, it was bound to happen.
Let's-
But I'll
His
tell you, if
fiance claps.
if you're Justin here, I mean, you're not going to win 25 games or whatever, but you don't want to give up the first game off of your mistake. If you break dry and he gets out, or he makes a great kick shot off of a safety or whatever, yeah, okay, fine. But when you miss and you just leave him the wide open table, and he's able to ease himself in, and Tyler's very much a stroke player, and he's just gonna be more and more comfortable to play. The more and more comfortable he plays, and he's able to make a few shots and gets a little more used to the table. And the other piece of it is I think he outbreaks Justin by quite a bit. So, I mean, nobody wants to be down 6-1 in a race to 25, but it is a race to 25. Yeah, Tyler hooked himself there.
Everyone's getting back from PCA State in Ohio. I mean, I think it's over. Either that or it's
Yeah,
at the end of it.
I think it finished today. Um, Man, I wanted to go. I didn't have much going on this weekend, and got done working Friday and was uh, talking to my wife a little bit, and I'm like, maybe we go down there and let's spend the night down there. We'll hang out a little bit Saturday and come back. I always forget how damn far that is from my house. And nothing for
It's
you,
further
Mike. I
down
know the
than
miles you put
Columbus.
on
It's
shit,
like
but
Dayton.
it's 3 hours from my house. So I changed my mind.
Yeah, I know a lot of people were out there.
Tyler extended himself a little bit and leaves Justin and Crack at an open table.
Man, I don't remember people being so brutal on the YouTube channel. I really don't. I really don't. You see, I mean,
Oh, I'm reading it. I look. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. Um, I have no problem telling you how I play, who I can match up with, where I think I rank in the grand scheme of things. The difference is everybody knows my name, or at least my name's out there. So if you're in the chat room and you want to talk about how bad the guys are going to play, you're definitely entitled to it. You're also entitled to jump up there and say who you are. That's a nice little bank shot. A little reward for a kick. I think that 10 plays down past the 8.
Brandon Roberts, I don't think you
No,
would
playing the
ever
side
play a
too.
dead fair game if somebody offered you free KFC for life. I don't think you would ever try to play a dead fair game.
Yeah, and here Tyler's able to pick up 2 and great, make a little bit of a set. Um, But definitely both games off of Justin's mistakes. I mean, Justin got back to the table. He played that 2-ball. And I just don't like coming around like that. You come up through the middle and you bring all 3 balls into play where, he draws into it and the cue ball just got away from him, made the 6 tough, and he hung it up.
Why?
Now, Tyler made a real nice bank shot and
Oh,
then played the 10 over in the side.
I mean, that's not bad,
Nice little
especially
4
because
ball
he's
out,
angry.
but I'm not trying to get my opponent in stroke.
Yeah. American Bulldog. Now the roadie POV says Justin needs to quit screwing around or he's gonna lose. When he was gonna win 25-7. These guys are pretty evenly matched by the numbers, okay? And Dunbar's got
They
way more experience gambling, but I think Tyler's got just a hair more raw talent, maybe. That's the way
Well,
I
and
see it.
and right now, I mean, up until about the last hour ago, a ton more confidence. He got that Hill game, and I, honestly, okay, so I'm trying to remember what Justin tried to fire that 5 ball in the corner and break out those 2 balls, and I absolutely think he played it right. Um, and unfortunately he jarred the 5. He broke out the 2 balls and left the easiest 3 ball out for Tyler because he made one of Tyler's balls and then it was just 3 balls, boom, 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 and just such a heartbreaking way to lose and a yay way to win if you're Tyler. And to be fair, I didn't have a dime on the first 2 times they played at all, so I don't care. But then Tyler track meets him the second time, so Tyler's got to walk into this game feeling like King Kong.
Well, he's in his homeroom. I mean, there's not many people that actually came to. Well, there's some people that came to watch the match, but there's some people that are here regardless. But he's comfortable
Right.
in this room. I know that. He's played plenty of matches on this table. I think Mackey's got beat on this table by Dunbar.
Oh, what's really funny is Dunbar and I've played 3 times and we've never played there. We played at Buckeye, we played at Fiddlesticks, and we played at Zippy's.
Zippy's was first, I think, because I think
Yeah, it
I
was.
met
It was
I
right
met you
when they
guys
opened.
over there.
Oh, if he's got to play that combo, that's no bueno. That 15 gets in the way coming back out. Tough to get a good read on where the 3's going to go because you're going to hit it pretty thin.
He was spinning out for the 5. He might have been all
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, and I think, that's just what caused him to miss it too. And nothing wrong with I mean, that's what he had to do. But I think we should be about to see 6-3. You just got to get on the right side of that 11, play the 11-15.
Man, it's just cue
No
ball is
bueno
just.
there.
I think you need to try to make the 7.
Yeah, that's not a bad shot if you can dig into the 15 enough to play it back. I don't mind that shot at all, Mike. Yeah, jack up over it so it's tough, and I can't tell the angle of how thin you're going to hit the 15, but um, somebody said carom the 7 in. That's not bad either, but um, I don't want to leave that side of it. I want to leave the cue ball on the bottom left by the pocket there, but that's what he did.
I mean, I
I
don't
don't.
think that's horrible because I don't think the 5's going inside.
Yeah, that's one of those ones I definitely like to be there to look at the table. Um,
Rob Dog Bowers, is that any
yeah,
relation?
I got to tell you that I laughed when I read that. That's good stuff. I want YouTube to have reaction comments. I mean, I know I can do this.
Oh, I mean, that's kind of, yeah. Let's watch it. Let's see if the action. No, I was just commenting his name, his nickname,
Right?
same
Yeah.
as
No
yours.
idea who that is.
Yeah.
The reason I'm not talking about what to do right now is because I have no idea exactly how the balls are laying to tell you. Or not telling you what to do, but advising on what. See,
He tried to get it in there
and
somehow.
that ball really might have went. If he missed it there, he might have had room to make it, and that's what I wasn't sure of. He came into the point pretty hard. It probably didn't go. I thought he was a little closer to that. I saw the replay. He's gonna get in trouble here again.
He might have to double it up. I mean, I don't know. Oh, what got it to sneak by? Man, he really does have a nice stroke. It's just like it just seems like it just keeps going. You just don't know when it's gonna stop. Kurt really likes his game. Actually, he's had a lot of conversations with me. He's like, somebody taught this kid how to spin the ball. I really like how he plays. He plays like me.
I'm just gonna sit here and talk about the match, Mike.
No, that's all right. I mean, it's he's still messaging me about playing games. I'm like, dude, you had a game. You just gotta play it.
That's right. This is no disrespect to Dunbar whatsoever, but I still say Kurt should have ran to go play on whatever table he that Dunbar wanted to play in icebreakers. And the fact that he wouldn't, that's all I needed to hear.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Kurt's a favorite no matter where he plays. And play on the floor.
You'll probably laugh at me when I say this, and I'm on Kurt's banned list, so it doesn't matter. I don't care what our score was when we played last time. I still would not play him even. To me, that's as much of an outlier as the way Mackey beat me last time. If John and I play again, we will play even, and I will not be asking for a spot. Right? We'll play the same way that we have because I think it's a fair game. If Kurt and I ever played again, I wouldn't play it without the same spot because I think that's the fair game. So knowing how Dunbar and I play, and then me thinking that I'm a dog in that game, Kurt's supposed to run to play that game with Dunbar. Now, can Dunbar win? Sure. But Kurt's going to win that game 5 out of 7 times. Now I'm curious what you think on that, Mike. Seriously.
On Kurt, I mean, Kurt's just at one time he was
Not
another
so much
level.
on Kurt, just what I said as far as him and I playing, where that game's supposed to be. Or answer it this way: how would you play it with Mackey?
With Kurt,
Yep,
I mean, I'm not supposed to let him play even no matter what, really.
exactly.
But in a
That's
short
exactly what I'm
race,
saying.
Kurt has lost to John before in
Nope.
tournaments.
Hell, I beat D Atkins in a short race. So I'm talking like a race to 25 or 30.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not supposed to let John even play him.
And I just think that they're just not supposed to play even.
He's got
And
too much speed.
so, just
There's a mistake.
It really bothered me the way that it turned out. I mean, as much shit has been talked about it online and whatnot, it bothered me the way that it turned out because it's a set that I really wanted to play, and I knew there were going to be some things that come with it, but was hoping that things wouldn't get shitty, and they did. So there's a nice shot right there.
Tyler
Just take advantage of
that
it,
would have
roll
been
the
a
ball
big
in,
swing.
and it leaves you the rest of the table. We get back and we can talk about this.
Oh, Jason World is welcome, basically, from a personal standpoint. And he left eventually.
Here a little over top of the pocket and a little straighter than you want to be, but nothing to worry about. He's just got to come with a shot. And the only reason I say it that way is a couple of those is where Dunbar got himself in trouble earlier, and he played that really nice. Not quite straight on the 14, but you can do whatever you want to get back in line on the 8. Yeah, and then and again, I like that too, and I'm going to call it just a little bit different than what you see from Dunbar. A lot of times he'll play that extra rail, and it wouldn't have surprised me at all to see him come around 3 rails for the 8, which he'd have got there. But I like just dropping down just like that, take the natural shape because it was a little off angle to go 3 rails. You'd have had to force the cue ball.
Guys. We're in a busy pool room. We've got some great improvements in the industry here. You can now get an entire month for a free trial of Let's Get Streaming TV service. You heard me. It's a fantastic deal. You can't turn down. We'll help you configure it, and you will have an entire month. Hit up TV Mike, and we'll get back to you and get you going. The best apps, the best tech support, the best service you can get in this industry. I promise you, you won't regret it. Get our deluxe package for $44.97 a month. Cut the cord, cut the box, go mobile, and let's get streaming. Hit me up. Thank you.
Back in action, 7-3. How much weight are you giving to a tap 4? I mean, this is an exercise in futility of wasting time at this point. Someone's
Yes,
going
it
to try to
is.
make a game on YouTube
So,
chat room.
Dunbar hit the balls pretty solid there, but I don't think I saw anything drop. I had to tell you, so far, I am surprised with the way the match is running. I mean, Um, I know we're coming into a different room. We played it twice at Bugs, but you didn't do anything other than watch Tyler get more and more comfortable. Admittedly, those are the only 2 times I've ever seen him play. So that's my sample size of what I know about Tyler Shultz. But again, very, very loose, comfortable player. And I think he could benefit from, just even playing some one pocket, just well round his game a little bit more. Stuff like that. He overruns the cue ball a little bit. And
That would have been great if he opened it
he
up
put low
clean.
inside there, and he could, for me, that's low outside, and I'm playing the 6 next. He also could have decided that he wanted to try to move that, but then he's really got to commit to moving it. And I just give him the benefit of the doubt on moving it because I didn't see the need there at all. I like what he did there, though. Take the 6 into it and try to tie that up. That's the only ball that Justin's got that's really going to be a challenge. So make it even harder if possible. He'd have liked to have got on it a little better, but still, he put it in the area. And Justin's right there below table, and obviously that's the spot that he can get to. I might try to swing at that right now. If the 14's steep enough, because I think you can play the 14 to come into the 3. So I might go after this a little bit, and then you're bumping the 3. I don't think you have to go all the way down like he just did. So
I don't know if he sees that.
that's why I said think so heavily, because I wasn't sure. But he hit it real nice, and I think it's still playable from there.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, real nice shot.
Barely.
I like what he did there quite a bit.
Thanks,
Not that my
Smith.
approval means anything, but it's a good shot. And
It's
see, kind of
Steve
here again. I
Bowers.
mean, I'm taking the 13 off the board. It was playable. I can come back to the 11, and I don't have to work towards it later. And again, just a difference in philosophy right there. But the 13's never going to be the ball that I want to play shape to the 8 to. You had the 11 to shoot 2 next if so it was right there. You didn't have to do a lot with the 13, and I'm not worried about opening up that pocket for my opponent because I'm not going to let him play again. And at this point, at least for where I think he is from there, he's going to end up having to play the play shape to the 8 off the 13, and I'm not a fan. I mean, you're essentially going to float it back to where I was talking about playing it for the 11 so that, there's that side of it. But you're ducking the 11 in the side versus wanting to be a little better on the 8.
He almost got bad on that ball.
I mean, he did. You can't tell me that he was trying to come across it. He just rolled far enough across it that he played in the other, that he could play in the bottom left. So I mean, he got out and he got on it really good. But it just kind of explains why I didn't want to play that 13 for my last ball. But nice out. I'll be the first to admit, at times I play really good from my chair, and I never ever miss. And at times I'm totally wrong. Also, be the first to say that there's more than one way to do it.
Man, when Tyler missed that other out, that was a big swing, actually. He missed the ball in the bottom right pocket and then set up straight on the 8 and then the side and bobbled that ball. And then Dunbar got out, and that was a swing. It definitely could have got 6-4.
Yeah, I mean, right now nobody's ran a table yet. And we're playing with a couple of guys that are 620 Fargos or whatever. You're not going to see 10, 15 breaking runs between the two of them. And that's okay. But, this, you're not supposed to get out from this. Get a friendly spread, you got a little bit more of a chance from there. And he's got the right angle to come into the 1-3 again. You just now you got to clear that 9 enough, and now you got to get a little bit of a roll. I mean, you're not playing into these with tracking exactly where those two balls are going to go. They've got a spread friendly like for you. If that cue ball would have stopped about 6 inches before it did, that would have been friendly like. And he still can hit this 3 a little fat and play it off the 13. The 1's playable down past the 8. Yeah, Pool Junkies in the chat room talking about it still being early. Absolutely. I said something a little earlier. The one thing that I'm really comfortable about that makes me feel a little better if I'm Tyler is Justin's not setting the world on fire. He's not playing bad by any means, but he's not playing jam up. He's not dead putt stroke. He's not doing everything right. So he's done enough, and he's definitely playing better than Tyler. But Tyler screws his head on straight, and Justin doesn't up his level a level or two. He can absolutely get back in the set. Yeah, he kind of got to no man's land there. So I'd like to see Tyler takes a nice shot at that 13, gets good movement on it, and going at it right there, I don't mind that at all. And I will say something that Mike said earlier. He was talking about how Kurt mentioned how well Tyler spins the ball. And I think Tyler moves the ball too much personally. But there was one shot in particular. Tyler played a safety in one of their two sets where Tyler just spun the ball just absolutely beautifully and just completely ginned where he was trying to get to, and he just hit it with a really, really pure stroke. So I gave him all kinds of credit for that. He can move the ball well, but just because you can move it well doesn't mean that you have to. Here, I'm just going to come out I'm going to try to make sure I hit the 10. Yeah, I wanted to dig into that. I wanted to catch the 10 because I didn't like moving back and forth like that. I don't like to move balls a bunch that you quote unquote don't have to, but because he got on that side of it, I think I would have opted to. But I really like how he played back to the 15. He just overran it to get to the 10 this side. Real nice out though. And 8-4. All right, sorry, I saw something shiny and got distracted for a minute there. Plus, if I'm being honest, I don't want to hear that sound of my own voice that long. You guys got to be going crazy. But we got Tyler's climb back a couple games. If I remember right, Dunbar was up 6-0, so they've split the last 4. Which, if you're Dunbar, you'll take that 5-game lead and ride 5-game lead and ride that all the way home. But if you're Tyler, you're happy to have gotten a couple of games, and I just want to put together a little bit of a streak. You don't have to do anything but go 3 out of the next 4 and 3 out of the next 4. Tighten it right up. Now, last time I played there, the felt is stretched fairly tight. So, like, you watch that cue ball, you watched it roll down the end rail, and it looked like it had a wobble to me. I don't think I'm speaking out of school. I think I'm correct on that. Just a little bit of the felt being just a little tight. I mean, there's plenty of other things that could have happened on it, but last time I played there, I mean, the tables play true. The red label, so they do bank a little different, but I've always liked going to icebreakers. It's just more than a minute from my house, so at a half pocket shoot out there, Tyler doesn't clear that 9 ball. Little bump on the 14 opened things enough to where we should see Dunbar clearing this off. Here's the, I'll probably say it several times throughout the night, but these are always the chances that players our speed got to take advantage of. We're not going to sit there and put 2, 3, 4, 5 racks together all the time, but when things open up for you, it's the percentage of these games that you win that's going to show whether or not you're going to win a long set like this. And even if you don't run out from here, it's that you maintain control of the table. So for me, Dunbar's a little bit 50-50 there. I mean, he's too steep to play the 10, but you're on the wrong side of the 12 and you're going to come into the 3. he does a real nice job of navigating around that and just pushes the 3 to the end rail. Doesn't try to do too much with it. I like the way he hit that quite a bit. Real nice angle here on the 10. He can come up to the side rail and roll out a little bit. Oh, shows you what I know. That's that deceiving angle. I thought he had. I didn't think he was as straight as he was, but good speed. He played it nice. Just accepted what he has there. Now, there I would have liked to have drawn back just a little bit, just so, because he's gonna. I think he's in a little bit of a funky spot to bridge over the 6. So just making that maybe a little longer than he wants, but that's all getting nitpicky. Does a real nice job and swish in the upper left.
What's up, kids? This is TV Mike. Check it out. These are the Monster Crushes. I am here. This is my hand. You're living in a fantasy right now if you like the best break cue in the world. The only yellow one that exists. I also have a couple more sport grips. But this is a good start, right? Hit me up if you want the Monster Crush. I got it. I got all of them. Thanks.
All right, so we're 9-4. Dunbar opens up that lead a little bit to 5 games. Can't tell if he made anything in the bottom right. I know there were a couple. So 3, 6, 9, 12.
All right, we got 9-4. Pepperoni snack break is over.
Yes, sir. Hey, I'll be right back myself.
Oh, okay, no problem. I mean, Dunbar's played pretty good, but he seems to play stronger at the end of the set, really. He finds it in himself to run 2 packs. Occasionally he'll run a 3. Obviously, he's trying to see if this 7 goes past it. If it doesn't, I think he plays the 2. Well, he's got this angle that he's going to run into these balls unless he chooses to bank the 1, which is sitting pretty good, but I think the idea is to run into these balls and play the 1, and then the 6, then the 8. Actually, from here, I think he plays the 6. Then I'll have to get back to the 8 with the 1. He's pocketing balls pretty well. And he's got the home court advantage because this is icebreakers. Although it's not the table he wanted to play on. The table he wanted to play on is like mechanically not even a good table to play on. I don't even know why it would still be in use, honestly. It's that bad. Well, he doesn't want to be on the rail, but obviously he's got a shot at the 8. He wanted to pop off it a little bit. I wouldn't be that upset, really. He's giving himself negative reinforcement. Ten four. That's a pretty good lead. Certainly not insurmountable. In the history of these players, this is the third time of them playing. Race to 25, and Tyler won the first set on the hill. And the second set, Tyler won with a bigger lead.
All right, guys, I'm back. It looks like Dunbar snuck in another game, so
Yep.
back to that 6-game that he had, 6-game lead that he had.
This is all laying pretty good. I mean, he really needs to get out, get some confidence, get some more numbers
Oh
on the
yeah,
board.
yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is definitely a playable table. Now, the only thing, and here's where you talk about somebody that likes to move the cue ball. This is where somebody can get into trouble because you have, the 12, the what is that? Is that the 15 down there? Yeah.
Yeah,
So
the
you got the
15's
12 and
by
the
the
15,
2.
and
Yep.
yeah, and just not a big open area. Does Tyler play big table? Do you know?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, and honestly, that's it right there. I mean, you can definitely see that big free stroke that you'll see from a predominantly big table player.
Yeah,
But
definitely got a lot of break
you
there.
yeah, you move from here from down to the 11. He hit that real nice, and just pop up for the 12.
That's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. Now I should just be able to. You're gonna come into the 8. Yeah, no, didn't think so, and just come right through and play the 8 in the top left.
I don't really like jacking up like that. I mean, that adds more elements to it, but he made that run out look really good. That, like I said, that gives him confidence. He's got a little gear on him like the cheetah does.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Just what they both have to do. I mean, Tyler's got to pick up a couple of free games. A table run or two is definitely not going to hurt him. But what they've both got to concentrate on is win every game that they're supposed to.
We got some pretty good viewer numbers on YouTube, guys. Thanks. Hit that like button and please subscribe. I just hit 7,000 subscribers.
How long you been? I mean, like really focusing on YouTube because for I'd say just the last few months, maybe a year. I'd say you have. I mean, I know you've split, split your streams there where you'd post to Facebook and YouTube, but it seems anymore you're much more predominantly on YouTube.
2 years, maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no point in even using Facebook Live anymore. They've destroyed it.
Hmm.
They really have because there's no retention of videos. The monetization
Oh yeah,
is
you
is,
delete your
is
content. They
absolutely
delete your content what
horrible.
after 30 days, right?
Yeah, it's a fucking waste, really. Except for like immediate gratification.
Sure. Customer reach or like it'll get out into people's hands quick. I mean, like at least for me, um my Facebook notifications are a lot more accurate than my YouTube ones. So the streams that I follow or the channels that I subscribe to, I might get notifications that they're airing. The only ones that I will say that are really really accurate to real live time is yours pop up this right when a match is playing, and then I follow 8:50 a.m. out of Cleveland, the sports talk channel out there, and they're streaming a couple of their shows on YouTube now, and their
Oh, okay.
notifications pop up, right when the show airs. But a bunch of the other channels that I follow, hey, new content, and it's 4 hours old, or maybe even a day old. So it's pretty cool that yours are getting out there. So Tyler ops for solids here. Got a little bit of work to do. Ooh.
I mean, I don't know if you got lazy on that shot or if that's a trap.
I think it just flat out missed, but I mean, not that it's an easy out, but there's a pocket for every ball out there for stripes. He just got a little bit quick with his cue ball, I think. I think some of that's Tyler's confidence. He's a ball maker and um, doesn't necessarily think about the miss ever. Not to say that you're supposed to think about the miss, but just takes for granted that he's going to make a shot and misses a practice stroke or two every once in a while.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a little problem with the 12. There's a little problem with the 15.
Yeah, the 12's
Yeah, I mean,
tricky. I
everything
mean, it
goes.
plays in the side, but it's not
Well,
an well,
well, it's a double trap.
doesn't do you any good if you don't make the first ball.
Dunbar's like, I'm not falling for that trap. I'll trap you back. And all that means in my mind, because that's what Mackie taught me. Like, if he doesn't really think he really enjoys the run out, he's just gonna leave it for you to do something else. To think he's gonna get another shot. He might not, but that's kind of what that is. Just to see what the other guy's gonna do. I mean, that was pretty good, actually. Very unexpected.
Mm-hmm.
Froze Dunbar on the back of that ball, opened up the solids. They look a lot
Opened up
better.
his rack real nice.
Yeah, I mean
Yeah, that's a nice shot. I
nice
think he
shot,
got a little
kid.
fortunate to freeze him on that because the 10's playable. I don't. Well, he's lining up. eh, Maybe he's not on it that
If
tight.
anything, that's it.
He he definitely wasn't on that tight for Justin to be able to go that far over on the 10.
But his whitey here is not so good either. I mean, he's got the 1, but that's it. Maybe the 4 off the 10. Back at the 4. Just kind of looking at things. I like that he's taking a little more time here than just jumping down on a ball and giving it a swing.
Yeah, for sure. Tell you what, that was the most friendly rub on that 8-ball ever because he was going to scratch in the side. I think I would have played just predominantly center ball on that, and I would have went right into the 8. I don't think the 8 was going to kick down to the bottom right, and that would have left him the 4. So instead of trying to avoid it like he did, I think I would have used it. He's playing that 4-6 now.
Yeah, I believe so.
That's the only bummer about that is it's got a pretty good chance of leaving him just another combination. I mean, that 4 might become playable. Okay.
Well, I mean, that was okay, but he kind of
No,
tightened
he
up the
played it.
5.
Yeah, yeah. I'm sorry to interrupt you. He played it real nice actually. I mean, I didn't see the rolling it forward like he did. I mean, that's a hard shot to roll into that for a combo. Um, little unfortunate with where the 9 played, but
Yeah, that 5's tough
yeah,
now.
he's still alive.
I mean, I suspect he'll make the 4 and get some sort of angle to run into the 9.
Trying to figure out for sure. I mean, I'm sure he has to, but does he have to? Does that 5 play in the left side? I don't think it does, but I tried to go into it right there. That's not a bad shot at all. You want to be a little better. I mean, you would have loved to have played the 5 next, but
I think he's got to get this path behind this double stripe cluster, like top right.
yeah, it's for sure what he
Came up
tried.
came up short. He's almost frozen on that ball again. That's crazy. It's like the same spot he was.
Yeah, but
But
Dunbar's
he can
definitely
see
got the
that.
10 ball to play this
Yeah,
time.
he can see that. Yeah. Yeah, he's supposed to get out here.
Yeah, don't quite get moving to the other side of the table like that, but yes, he is. Where he is now, I really like moving to the 13. You're just spin over to the 13 and with the 7 ball, I don't want to have to do a lot.
That's got some
So
room
if I
there.
can, that's not bad. I'd like to have landed just a little straighter on it, but I know that those tables roll pretty quick, and I mean that could be. Oh, or you can just use the 7. I mean, there's plenty of ways to do it.
There was plenty of room there actually, but
Yeah, there was, but that's why I said I want to get good on the 13 because the 7 was a little big where it was.
yeah, the key is definitely falling on the 11 for the side.
Mm-hmm.
He's looking at a carom, maybe.
No.
I mean, that's kind of what the angle looks like to me.
Wow.
Hell, I think the 12 is dead
That's what John Mackey would play.
from there. He
Justin
would look. He
Dunbar's
might,
not supposed to play that. John
he
Mackey will play that, but
likes his caroms, yeah.
yeah, John. If it was John, I know John will play it, but I don't. Man, I don't think so. The only way that it is, I mean, he's looked at it a bunch, but if the 11 doesn't go, then yes, you absolutely have to.
I think that's what he's calling.
I do. I think you're right.
Wow.
I mean, look, I'm not going to say it was the wrong shot.
He got lucky
If
with
the
this
11
5 ball.
didn't go, he was in a great place to shoot it. He just caught it a little fat and, also shot it a little too hard.
I think he got terribly lucky not to open this 5 ball up.
Oh, he sure did.
I think I'm ducking on the 7, really. Just pushing it up there.
Yeah, I don't mind that at all if you can hold it. I mean, that's the trouble with playing here. I mean, it is just so springy, but hit that 7 full and just spin up onto the 15. That's not a bad shot at all. He's trying to come into it that way.
He might come behind this ball.
I don't think it goes though. Well, it might go if you get straight in above it, but yeah, Mike, I think you were right. I think the safety was the way to go there.
That's not horrible.
That's
either.
not a terrible shot. Yeah, that's really not a terrible shot at all.
He's by all means not frozen, but he's got to take a deep cut on it if he's going to go to the corner.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what your path out is. I mean, if you like your kick game and you can kick and stay on the bottoms, but obviously, you got to hit it pretty full. But if you can stay on the bottom side of the 9, the 8 will still be cover, and you can play safe that way. And, for shits and giggles, I'm going to call the 11 ball.
It doesn't even look too bad, really.
Yeah. Now, if he's got enough and he can really come all the way around, I don't blame him for going for it there. Just, I'd have really had to see it shoot it. If I shoot that, and he definitely, he shot it felt good about it, but he's got a lot of work right here.
Do you want any of it?
Trying to back cut it in the side. Might have been trying to play it off the 9. Might have been trying to go straight into the side.
So the mics are.
Yep, nice shot. Come out of the pocket real well there.
Nick Sherrill is going to give Mike Gully 2-11. This could be funny.
I mean, I don't know exactly where their guys is, and Justin a little bit reckless with the cue ball there. Yeah, again, I mean, he dug at it, but he put outside on it, and it really grabbed, and he missed.
Wow, he
Scratched too.
waxed that ball. That was a game that he's not
Yeah,
supposed to
the,
give away.
yeah, those are the games that haunt you. I mean, like, we're not going to play perfect, but those are the games that really bite you in the ass.
10-6.
And just a minute ago it was 10-4. I mean, Tyler's got to put more run together than two, but forget running four. Say he wins the next two, you're right back in it real quick. Yeah, somebody in the chat room thinks that mentioned that Tyler's struggling with confidence at this point, and I absolutely agree. I don't think Tyler's got settled in from the start. Um, I also don't think it'll take a lot for him to change that either. Tyler's a rhythm player, and just a couple things go right for him, and you can see a real big turn. I mean, I'll go back to uh, Justin was on the comeback trail, and he one little turn, and Justin had brought a lot of heat to him, but he just left one door open, and Tyler ran through it. He didn't limp through it, he didn't crawl through it, he ran through it, and he took the setback.
We might need to somebody's listening to the stream loud in the pool room, so the audio's on and if the players can hear it. So let me.
So we're 10-6 and race to 25. This is the third time Justin and Tyler have played. Tyler's taken the first two sets. He won the first one, hill, in pretty dramatic fashion. He won the second set, I think, by about 5 games. He had a pretty good lead throughout, and then Justin came back and tied it up late, and then Tyler just ran away with it. So far, this has really been all Justin. If you happen to be just joining us, my name's Steve Bowers. I'm doing a little bit of commentary just because it's a match I'm interested in, and I find when I sit here and babble about it, I end up watching them longer than if I don't. It just keeps me a little bit more engaged. I really think if Tyler figures out a way to settle in, we'll be looking at another nail biter. And again, we're not even halfway through yet, so there's a lot of pool to be played. Dunbar just ducked down on the end rail, and basically seeing a little bit more of the same from Tyler. For the most part, what we're seeing here is something that we haven't seen a ton of. Um, Neither of them are really running after it. I mean, there hasn't been the chance to really get there. I'm not sure about that though. I mean, I've been saying that they need to play conservative the whole time, but that 11 ball is really playable. And look at the patience that Tyler shows. Just breaks apart the 12-14. I like it. Doesn't give anything up for Dunbar. So again, just a little bit of back and forth. I wouldn't mind playing up off of the 13 and rolling into the 6. The only thing is I don't want to disturb them, but that's kind of a natural path for it. I don't like playing off the 12 a ton because of the top left pocket. But again, I do like the restraint both of them are showing. I mean, you could play this 12 ball and you could come into the stack, but the 8's awful. So I don't mind what he does there at all. If I get any type of an opportunity, I'm going to play something up towards that side pocket. Yeah, nice little shot there. Yeah, Tyler really made him push there. I like guys ball. I think he was going the right direction. I mean, from here, it sure looks like it's playable. I'd take ball in hand, play that 15 right off the 8. You still got to worry about the 12. And there's another thought. I don't think it definitely doesn't play as easy, and I don't think it plays at all. But if the 12 plays off the 8, that's absolutely the ball you want to shoot. But I'm definitely offense from here. I don't like this because of how easy it is to make the 8. So if he's going into, I'm not a fan. So much could have happened. I mean, he could have hit the 1 pretty full. I think you catch the point, but I'm not crazy about it. Plus, you're still not clearing the pocket for the 12. The 8's still going to be there by the side pocket. I think your first shot was a 15 into the 8, but from here, I mean, there's still work you can do. Now you're playing the 10 into the side, and the pocket's big because of the 8. So whether or not you go that way or not, that's what he looked at. That might not be the direction he's going. He has a chance to move the 12 here if he wants to stroke it, but I don't think that you're going to get a reward from it unless you absolutely gin it. He could play the 11 in the bottom left. Um, I mean, still got to be offense here. So for me, it's the 10 on the side. I don't think you have a path to the 14 to try to lay the 14 on the rail and tie up the 6, and I don't think it's enough even if you do. Okay. You haven't solved your 8-ball problem, though. But you've for sure cleared up your 12. Yeah, for me, I mean, it's getting your problems taken care of early so you don't have problems late. A safety from here's really difficult, if not darn near impossible. But your offense is going to get you pretty much exactly nowhere. If you can get on the 10 ball and roll the 10 ball down to the end rail and stick it on the 2. That is a touchy little cue ball from there. And as far as offense, that's probably the best thing he could do. I mean, he did all right. I mean, he had a chance to swing at that 10 ball, but to swing over to the 8 from the 10. I don't follow that a lot. I mean, I know what he's trying to do there, but that's pretty good. Yeah, I just going back to where Dunbar was. I mean, he didn't necessarily have to run out, but he definitely could have pocketed that 4 and then worked a safety into the right side of the table by that 1-8. Now Tyler moving that 12 ball up there like that, he really flipped the script of this game. That's a nice shot there.
I mean, that 12 ball there is just waiting to break that 8 out.
Yeah, for sure. Now, you weren't going to get both, but it would have been great if that 3 ball would have came up a little bit and taken away the bank. I still think that bank is playable where he could come to
I'm
the
just
12.
about to say that he could just blast the 12 right now with the 10.
I got to tell you that, I mean, there have been a couple times, and I'll say this all night, I am by most standards, I'm a very conservative player, and there have been 3 different times where I'm going to run out from where they were and they didn't. Mostly Justin, where Justin's had a couple opportunities to run out and he opted for the safety. And I've been sitting here most of the night preaching that they need to be a little less aggressive, and now I'm saying go, go, go.
I mean, I don't really even mind this if he plays this bank shot because if the 10 goes off the 6, it's still going to make the 12 and break the 8.
Yeah, I mean,
Like if it's
it's
long, it's still
almost
going to
hard
go.
to go bad. I mean, the only way that it goes bad is if you gin it and you follow the 10 in, then you're in a world of hurt. But I don't understand. I mean, I know that he's sort of driver's seat with that, and he did a nice job of uh, of taking that pocket away. But now Justin can just kind of do the same thing if and he's not shooting it this way. But if he played the 3 and come back into the 2 ball, he'd have had a real nice safety from both balls. And from there, from the table that Justin has now, offense is tough. He playing the combination or just trying to get below it? That's better. That's a nice shot. I mean, you want to leave him as close to that end rail as you possibly can. So, if cue ball floated up a few inches too hard, but
It's
what he was looking at, I think he did solid.
Tyler's on a break. It's irrelevant, but that's actually the 7 ball. I was trying to determine if I wanted to adjust my hue.
Oh, yeah, thank you. No, I'm just stupid. It's spot on.
Oh, he's going for it.
Yep. Oh, he had to from there. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, again, guys, it's TV Mike here at
Now,
Icebreakers. We got
I
Steve
tell you
Bowers,
what,
remote commentary. Steve puts a lot of time in. I appreciate it. Why don't you let him know when your next sleepless tournament is at least?
yeah, Mike. Hey, I'll get to that when we get just a quick second here. I want to bring up something. So Justin has a real nice chance here. Justin plays that 7 ball in the bottom or in the top left, then come around 2 rails, and he caroms that 6-12 in, and Tyler's in jail. I don't think there's a combo that can be played, but I think he come. Oh, don't do that.
Wow.
Okay, yeah, play it off the point, come back, get a good angle, nice shot. But yeah, right here, I mean, if he just plays this carom and Tyler's going to be having a bad day. Oh, must not have win or he didn't see it. But yeah, hey, I run the Sleepless 8 Ball Shootout that takes place twice a year. Every March and November, we've got a tournament coming up here. The weekend it runs I think it's the 8th through the 10th, and we run a triple elimination team format, handicap based on a 2 to 8 scale, and any team that equals 24 can play. We usually cap it at 70 teams. We run right around that 70 mark. We pull from the tri-state area. We get great following from Michigan, Pennsylvania, Toledo, Cleveland. Um, Great tournament, a lot of fun. So if you're interested, I've got a Facebook page that we operate. It's Sleepless 8 Ball Shootout. A bunch of people in the chat room have played in it. A lot of fun. Really enjoy it. So yeah, check that out. Thanks, Mike.
That's why when he played Kurt, he was a sleepless shooter. Alias.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that Justin didn't carry him that 12 in. I just I don't think I'm wrong. I think it was wired. And even if you opened it up, that 10 was in such a bad spot, it was not playable by any means.
He's going to leave him
Yeah,
opportunity
that was a
angle.
mistake right there. I mean, there's a lot you can do with the try to get out. You can cut it corner and you can come down below, or I mean, I guess I should say above. You can play the banking, go into it, which I'm not going to
Wow.
do.
I mean, that's what I would
I
have
like
done. But
that ball and moving towards the 12.
he ended up pretty good.
I mean, really fortunate. Really, really fortunate. The only thing that I see, and I think maybe doing, I think he's sending the cue ball 10.
Yeah, now he's in a bad spot here.
Yeah, but I think that's what he was trying there is, try to carry the 10 ball in and hope that you get a favorable roll and don't hop out for the 12. And he just dug into the cue ball. Yeah, a real tough shot to execute from there. But I think when Justin goes back and watches this, I think he had a couple chances to win a couple innings earlier, and Tyler definitely did too. But like it's really, really easy to play from the chair. And I sure as hell ain't betting $5,000, so I'll let them make those big decisions in life.
I'll give a shout out to Mike Gully because without Mike Gully, this match probably would not happen either. And I could also pat myself on the back.
Nothing wrong with that. It's a good match. I mean, look, I don't care what the amount is because they're going to do whatever they want to do, and if people pile in to make it bet higher or whatever, I would watch this format. If they were betting for 500 because I mean, in my eyes, I'm going to exclude you from saying this because your mileage and you're truly trying to make your living from this. So I not a shot at you by any means. But when did $5 become not worth playing for? You know, you look at all these playing, and not saying that there's anything wrong with what they're doing right now, but you tell me who of them make 500 cash, right? So I don't care if you're playing for 500 or 5,000. I want to watch a good set, and that's what they're so far. So I'll take that. Mike, you've got your nut to cover, and this is what you're doing. So of course you need the money up at a certain level. But those of us that this is a little bit more fun and not our free livelihood. It just makes me. Somebody says, "Oh, you're playing to 25 or 30 for 500, dude." This the
Well, I
same
mean
person
that's
that
that's
wants to
that's
go play.
that's Kurt's opinion of it. He says, you don't really have to bet all that because it's not really the player betting it most of the time anyway. But the previous two sets, from what I understand, Dunbar had all of it, and then
Yeah,
Tyler's side was chopped up. I had a good portion of it. Other people, he bet himself.
yeah, and I mean that's I said there's nothing with it, right? The only thing that I'm talking about is that person that will say, "Oh, why are you playing that long for only $500?" But they'll turn around and they'll play races to 7 for 200, right? Then they'll play 4 sets and they'll break even. Meanwhile, they the whole amount that we're playing in a race to 25, and somebody's winning 500. No, that's for me where the long race is. That's why it's where it's at, right? You can play 1 set. You're gonna find out who's a winner. I don't ever want to play win by two. I will if that's the only way the game happens, but I don't want to play win by two. You go, you play. I don't care if you're playing to 25, if you're playing to 30. That's where you're stopping. You know exactly where you're starting. You know exactly when you're stopping, and it's a race. And we get to find out who's better that. So anybody that says 500 ain't worth it, I want to know what your job is. But to this game a little bit, we got some congestion in the top left that's not going to make it fun.
I'm not going to repeat that on
Especially
air.
when one of. What's that, Mike? I'm sorry.
Mike Cease is writing a joke. He said, well, actually,
Oh,
it's kind of humorous. He just played a set for $50. He wrote me a thing that says, I'm here and I won the first set, so now I need new tires, a radiator flush, oil change, ball joints, tail lights on my car that I haven't bought yet, but I'll play the second set and cover
yeah,
your
and
gas money. And cover your gas money.
sets, he'll have enough to pay for all of it.
It's kind of a joke, really, but
Yeah.
hello,
Hey, well,
Yep,
this is
now I
not a
can hear you.
fun-looking game at all.
Mike Cease is popping in here for a minute.
What's up, Steve Bauer?
Sure. Hey, Mike, how you doing?
What's going on, buddy?
Oh, this
Up
is
here
it.
sweating this
Just
thing. Literally
killing.
sweating it.
What's
It's hot
that?
in here. I said I'm up here sweating this thing. Literally,
It ain't
it's
that
hot in that
hot
corner.
in here. It's
Eh,
cold in here.
In that corner,
I
it's
gotta
warm.
tell you,
Icebreakers.
and I'm not gonna blast pool rooms, right? Because it's just been so damn hot this summer. But I'm telling you, I don't think I went to one room where it's been comfortable. And I get it, right? I mean, they're big footprints, and there's a lot to do and everything else. But son of a bitch, it's hot, and it's not in my basement. I'll play there. Screw it.
It's cool. It's cool in
Break
here.
break room in North Carolina, I about froze to death. Kansas City, I about freeze to death
Hey,
out there too.
I tell you what, I'm gonna go this weekend then. I'll
It's better
take
to be
that.
cold
I'm
though.
I'm fat and I get hot
Right.
everywhere, so
Break room ain't too bad down there. And
that's
shooters out there in North Carolina or out there in Kansas City, I'm gonna tell you what. Go over there and sit by what is that, table 5 or table 4 or something like that on the bar boxes. You'll freeze to death.
It blows on you.
perfect. Sounds like
It
heaven.
blows in 3 different directions right there.
That sounds perfect. It's like one of those shots that hit you with water from every side. Me with AC from every side, dude. I might move.
Right.
I don't mind what Dunbar that did. I mean, he's got to work on trying to not leave the clear path. Tyler can
So
swing at
he's
that
given
three
an
ball,
opening here.
and I think he's going to.
I don't know if he's gonna back cut this 3 ball. It's pretty aggressive.
It's playable. I'll tell you with Tyler, as much as I've been telling him that he needs to call this, probably what he needs, and I don't think that's what he's doing.
He's playing a 5, I think, or off the 1.
Yeah, he's coming into the
He's
one.
coming on the 1.
But I'm telling you, Tyler could benefit from getting out on something that I'm not saying that was the time for him to pounce because he has won a couple games. But I mean, it was 10-4 not all that long ago. So, he doesn't need to get stupid with anything. But it's a shot like that, probably more when he's forced to it. If he's running out and he just gets a little bit bad and he's got to get aggressive after it, that's what's going to him and get him playing good again. I don't even want to say him because, to be honest, he hadn't hit the ball the whole set. So, Mike, you're in the house.
I'm in the house. Ain't very often you find me clear up here.
Nothing.
He brought all the money actually. I don't know where it came from, but
Yeah, I was supposed to play a $300
Nice.
or $500 set down home, and next thing I know, I show up and he's like, "Hey, get in the car. We're going to Youngstown."
he's
2 hours away. Yeah, he's like, "I'm staking Dunbar."
Oh,
It's
nice.
like, all right, let's go.
I don't mind. I mean, I'll tell you, easy drive for me to get there. Icebreakers is probably the easiest room in the world to.
Yeah,
But
straight
turn
off
around
80.
last year, I moved. I had lived in Bellevue and I moved out to Fremont, so I'm moved just a little further away.
Well, Mansfield's
But
easiest for
damn,
you
it just
then.
takes so long.
Yeah,
Mansfield and
but
Toledo are the two
but once
closest
he gets
rooms
on
for
the
me.
freeway,
Yeah.
though, it's just straight across.
Right? Yeah.
It's just
Oh
straight
yeah,
across
Mike, it
the
is.
top of
It's
Ohio, yeah.
stupid easy to get to, and I live 10 minutes from the turnpike. So I mean, as far as that goes, it couldn't be
Right.
any easier, but it's just time.
Yeah, it's all easy for you on 20 over to Norwalk. You don't make it very far, do you?
I'm just trying
No.
to see if this ball goes behind the 5. That's pretty aggressive.
I think it actually does.
I mean,
If not, you're going to jam in the 6,
I
but you're
don't
going to
think
break
you
out with a
shoot
5.
that.
So
I
think
don't
you
know
still
that you
play up
make the
table.
ball and you're not clearing it for the 8. I almost want to shoot it and have it hang up. I might look at the 13.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, if the 13 plays down there.
If you can miss the 8 with a 13, yeah.
If you can If you can thin the 10 and stay out of the bottom right, I don't mind that, and I don't mind playing the right side of the 12 and coming over on the 9.
I like what you said about thinning the 10 now that I'm sitting here looking at it. 9-ball's going to help you if you can just catch the rail
It's
a
just
little bit.
I just worry about I worry about the bottom right pocket, but
Right.
if I'm not gonna sell out the combination,
I don't know how to shell it that way.
I don't hate that either. I wouldn't have shot it for sure, but it definitely didn't hurt him. The only thing he's still leaving him a ball to shoot at. Like, I mean, he's not having to kick at anything. He's left him a high degree of difficulty all the time. Left him times where he's got to move back, but I want ball in hand, right? I mean, the only way
Yeah,
that
so he's
Justin's
going
going
to
to get
thin.
out from here is to get ball in hand, or if Tyler makes
Right.
a mistake, right? He's not going to get out here. He doesn't. He doesn't have a clear path to move the 8 ball. Even the 11 ball is not a good ball to break
Right.
it out on, and Tyler wanted to leave him stuck on that. It
Right.
leaked a little.
Leave him stuck dead center on it.
Yeah. So right here, and this is what he's trying for, but that's what you got to do. I mean, he stuck him on the 9.
I
Now he's
think
going
he
to
just
kick.
got what he
He's got a
wanted
ball to
now.
use for breakout.
Yep.
Much better.
Yep. This just turned, the whole table just turned over.
Doesn't mean he's going to get ball in hand from here, but
Yeah, there's a little gap in the 9-ball there. If you look at the shadow on the table, you can see it.
oh yeah, for sure. He's got plenty of room to kick
Yeah,
at it,
plenty of room to kick at
but
it.
I'd still, he's kicking as opposed to hitting straight at it. I mean, a lot can happen when you're kicking. He can make a ball.
Okay. What a shot.
It's a hell of a shot.
Here I am the whole time
Look,
talking about how he hasn't made him
Man.
kick at anything, and he
Marcus got
chins
his
the
piece of
first one.
paper and pencil out writing that one down.
Dude, that
Right.
was straight up
That's
sick.
gross.
He just tried that on me.
And then he spins around. I mean, and all he's got to do is play this 9 and get down below the 11. I mean, he's probably going to turn this into getting out.
Right. You don't
Oh,
even want to get below it.
He's got a bump.
I
You can
would
play-
have.
Don't he?
I
can play
want to
the
get
eight
I
ball
want to get
this.
below. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to try to play short side
This-
on that.
Yeah, this
Oh, it
8-ball.
goes past. Okay,
it
never
goes
mind.
past, or it can come down here either way. You could have just soft shot that.
Oh
and
yeah,
played
you
it out there.
absolutely did it right. I wasn't even looking at playing the 8 there.
Nice
Yep,
shot.
slid by.
Nice shot. That's for sure.
That's gross. Dunbar finally gets him on the ball like that. This is a great shot. I mean, it's not gross if you're Team Tyler. Don't get me wrong. So when I mentioned a little bit ago, like that's the kind of shot that'll get him going too.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you're stuck 10-4. You've won the last 4. It's 10-8, and you're breaking, and you just kick that ball in.
Right.
Hell yeah, let me go.
Getting out of a little jam like that sometimes just give you a boost of energy.
Absolutely.
Because Tyler was behind in that almost the whole way. All right, well, I'm gonna go down here and meditate. I got another set to go.
Hey, good luck if you get into anything.
John Mackey's down at the fucking Gallipolis. Who the hell gave you a scooter?
I don't know.
Somebody gave him a scooter.
Who do you take with him?
Mike, when are you going to get me in a game down there?
At Gallipolis?
There's guys down there.
There's opportunities down there. Just tell us when you want to go.
Yeah, that is the thing.
Pretty much. Yeah, I mean, you pretty much.
I didn't want to go to Wilmington. I didn't want to drive to Wilmington. I know I'm not going to drive out there unless there's something set up for sure.
At Gallipolis, a lot easier actually. You just go to Columbus, run down 35.
What's this dude drinking?
And when you get all the way to Route 7, make a left as the second driveway.
Yeah, but you know what I do after I get to Columbus? I drive for 2 more hours.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so it's not as easy. Christ, I should go to Icebreakers twice in the time.
I used to drive past your house all the time to go to Detroit. Then I passed it all the time to go to Sydney. I know.
Absolutely.
That's what I was telling Marcus on the way up here. I said, driving, I think I could drive anywhere, honestly. Probably one shot. I've done California one shot one time in a car, not in a semi. But riding around in the passenger seat is tough.
Oh yeah, I don't do much of that.
Especially if you drove as much as I have. But
Well, I mean, I don't do stupid amounts, but I work all over basically the northern half of the state. But I'm going to condense it a little and just say from like Toledo to Cleveland, and then as
right,
far south as Mansfield. So I stay in that box for
we
the
cover
most part.
the central
Sometimes
part.
I'll,
Yeah,
yeah, sometimes I'll get out to Canton for a little bit of work. Sometimes down to Lima a little bit, but for the most part, along the Turnpike 20 corridor and whatnot. Um, so nothing crazy, but I don't do the same thing every day, and I'm out and about a lot. So I don't mind driving a little,
Scott Randall.
but 2 hours.
Right,
If it's anything more than 2 hours, I'm not running to go do it.
Dunbar's looking pretty good right here. Coming down for the 3.
Yeah, you come down there real nice, come off the rail a little bit, held a little bit of an angle. You just got to get hold for the 1. I want to see what he does here because,
That's what I'm looking at.
yeah, I know he's going to, and this is some stuff that Dunbar does well usually.
Ouch.
So,
Right,
of course I say it and he jars it, but he shoots over top of balls. He shoots off the rail really, really well. But here's one of those situations where I think that, maybe just feeling a little bit of the heat. He lost the last 4. He would have loved to have rolled just a little further to not have quite that angle. Um, I thought that he was okay, but watching how he had to cue it, he was a little long on it.
right. He tried to make up a little bit of the shortness on the last shot over that
Yep.
length on the first one or the next one. I
But now
find
look at
myself
Tyler
doing that.
running around the table. And Mike, have you been here the whole time?
Yeah, TV sitting here.
He's among
Okay,
you.
Oh,
so you watch Tyler the first 4, 5, 6 games to have these outs. He was really looking and really thinking and just really didn't look settled in at all.
right.
And
Now he's
what's he
settled in.
doing now? He's running laps around the table.
Right. Yeah, left foot's almost run over the right one now. All right, Steve, I'm going
I
back
mean,
down.
yeah, Mike. Hey, you take care of yourself.
Good to see everybody. Talk to everybody. Now we got good microphones. I might actually do something from home.
Sounds good.
All right, buddy.
You need to go back and pour some more wood.
I do. I've got a bunch of it ready. We got all kinds of crazy cues
Oh
coming
man,
out.
there's
It's going to be a year for you to see them,
next
but
year is gonna be just bananas.
yeah. Yep.
There's like 70 cues in the works.
All right, I'm out. Ceases out.
Yeah, Mackey's down in Gallipolis. They're watching the stream. Looks like he's drinking a margarita with Dusty. Who the hell brought you down there, John? No wonder why he didn't
That's
call me back.
fantastic.
Yeah, that's
Right.
amazing.
Oh, 8 in the bottom right.
Because he thought we were going to be in Tennessee for the split
Out
bracket,
rattled.
and he didn't want to
Yeah.
go. So I'm like, well, find something to do. He found something to do, but he found somebody to drive him there, obviously.
Yeah, good for him. Hey, so I know Dunbar lost his first match, or Bergman lost his first match. Do you know how he ended up doing or anything in the split bracket?
Man,
I said Dunbar, but I said Bergman after that. I
Yeah,
corrected
I
it.
have to find it. Let me see.
Yeah, I didn't look it up at all. I was just kind of curious. So yeah, guys, I mean, Dunbar was up 10-4, and Tyler has turned around and won the last 5, so we got 10-9. We've got kind of the match that I think most of us thought was going to end up at this point. Not that it's dire to the set, but if I'm Justin, I want to win this game, right? I don't want to make it 10-10. I want to open that lead back up 11-9. Again, it's not going to make or break the set by any means, but especially after giving up that last game like I did, and kind of the same thing that I said the way Justin got his lead. Justin didn't get his lead by setting the world on fire. He played well. Well, Tyler didn't come back by setting the world on fire. He just took advantage of some mistakes. He got out a couple of times when he was supposed to, got some good fortune, made a ridiculous kick shot, and here we are at 10-9.
Thomas Haas is playing BJ Yates. I think that's a semifinal or a final.
I
It's a
really like
10 out.
Thomas
It's
in
a
that.
10 out of 4.
Bergman's the best player there, no question. And I mean, I think he's the favorite in every set, but I just think it's just too much to fade. It's just so much. But Thomas he's a 10 there, right?
He is a 10.
Yeah. I don't think I would beat either. And maybe I'm completely off base by this. But if I had to play Bergman 14, because I'd be a 6+1, I think. If I had to beat Bergman
That's probably
14-6
pretty
or
accurate.
Thomas 10-7, I think I'm going to try Bergman. I could be totally wrong because I'm not going to beat either of them, right? But if I had to shoot my shot, I think Thomas is going to outrun me by 3 pretty easily.
He lost to a 6+1 by the name of Clint Nichols on the B side. He did get pretty deep, but not as far as. I mean, I thought he was going to win the tournament, really, because they're using that template rack, and he can
all
just
the
run
things that favor for him.
Yeah, it's almost set up for him to win. But Rob Bursch got, he got a little bit fortunate. He made some early 9 balls. And then, I mean, I don't know if you've seen it, but Bergman missed.
I watched the whole set. Bergman,
and I was
but we're talking about the camera cutting out, and there was one. I think Bergman overdrew and scratched on a 5 ball. That was his hill game because Justin should have won 13-5. Right?
Yeah, he did scratch.
No, 13-4. It was 13-4, and he scratched.
And then Rob won on the next.
And then he broke and ran out.
Yeah, the next game. But he missed the ball in the corner, which was so strange.
Yep.
And there was guys in the YouTube chat room that are like, "I'll bet you $3,000 he wins this whole tournament. Nobody's gonna beat him." And I'm like, I don't really. I can't go.
I'm not gonna throw that kind of money at it. I don't have that kind of heart.
I mean, he was,
that's a bad bet.
Yeah. Well, this. All right. Well, let's see.
Dunbar missed the 9 in the top left.
Tyler can tie
it. It was a tough shot. I mean, he had to navigate all those balls. And I mean, I was doing more talking about Bergman than watching that game to tell you exactly what happened. But all I know is where I mentioned that Dunbar really wanted to win that game. He got real fortunate to kick that one up by the end rail. So, it's hard to put Tyler as a favorite to get out from here. But not impossible.
Yeah, I mean, that 8 ball was just. It's crazy, dude. I don't know what you do with that 1 ball. You really gotta get it out of there.
I don't try to get short side the way that he just did there. I mean, he was definitely trying to roll over to it.
He's got to bank it, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean that for sure. That's what I'm gonna end up playing it. And if he really wants to, he can roll short side from here. There's almost 0 chance that I would do it.
Oh, he's trying to get ball in hand.
I don't.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
I'm torn. I'm torn. I don't mind that shot. I mean, he I mean, left him right on the rail. So I would have liked to have gone behind that 7 a little fuller. But a lot can definitely happen here. I mean, Justin's gonna. I put him as a favorite to get over and hit it. Okay. Yeah, I don't.
He's gonna give him the ball in hand.
Yeah, I mean, he's trying to tie up the 7-1. See, what I was gonna say was I don't like jumping at the 9 because it's too easy to carry him into the 8, or you're gonna free up the 1. So I guess if you want to try to tie those 2 up, but you've got to get your you've got to get that 7 on top of the 1. That there just can't be any miss to that.
And that's pretty nutty right there. But look,
Yeah,
we're gonna
here
come down
this
bank to
is this is
7.
just kind of where Tyler gets himself in trouble. Now, watch, he rolls over there and may still be able to get to the bank or may be able to get below it. But when you're playing that 1 ball, you know, 2 things. I mean, obviously you have to make the ball, but you've got to put yourself in contact to where you're going to move that 7.
He might. He's playing. There's enough low players. You're gonna play though. This fucking poor guy. I mean, he'll give you some. I don't know.
I'm going to dig on it and I'm going to move the cube up because I don't think the bank plays from here. I'm okay with being proven wrong. And I'm not sure what he was trying to do there. But I would have dug onto the cue ball. Or I'm sorry, I would have dug the 6 and played the 6 in the top right and tried to do cue ball to the bottom rail. If I move far enough, I'm going to play the cut. And if I don't, I'm going to play the bank cross side. That's the path that I would have taken. But here, whatever he did, he sold out a little bit. And
that's good, sir.
Yeah. And I still say that was a big game. That doesn't let Tyler tie things up, keeps Dunbar in the lead. He's had the lead the entire set. The problem you run into with running the lead like this the whole time, you go back and forth, the lead doesn't mean shit. If you've played with the lead the entire set, somebody takes it over late, I can get tricky on you.
So, guys, the other night, I decided to punish myself, and I built a web store in about 5 hours. And it's tvmikescues.com. Because I got all these cues, and I'm like, people are like, send me videos, send me this, I want this cue, blah, blah, blah. This way, I got them all in one place. And instead of Facebook, I can just say, just go there and you can see everything. You can also straight buy them from there, but you can watch them all because I made all the videos and I uploaded them all. And it only took me about 5 hours to build that store, so I'm glad I got it done. Because when I get my other 50 cues, I can make videos and then put them there instead of just having them all over randomly on Facebook. But check that out if you want. That's really
Mike, that
all.
looked really nice. Good luck with it.
Oh, thank you.
That was a lot of contact to get that stretch in that top left like that. I mean, that's one of those things that you never ever look at being a possibility. Catches 4 balls scratch in the top left. I believe, and I'm sorry, I glanced away, but doesn't that leave the table still open? It should.
Yeah, with ball in hand anywhere.
Yeah. So from here, I'm going to play the 12 in the top left, and I'm going to roll the 12 into the 4 ball. That's how I'm going to break it out. Yeah, just like that. Yeah, and I mean, I was going to say something about it. It's really hard to not get an option. I mean, I want to play straight into the 4 and move the 4 over and probably play the 11x, but just what he did is fine too. You're still playing the 9. You still got everything freed up. Tough for me to get a good read on it, but I think I'm going to play. I'm going to play out to the middle of the table and play the 15 or the 10. Well, now I'm going to play the 13. I will say though that even if the cue ball would have stayed close to the side rail, I would have played the 13 anyway, just from where he ended up. Got a little bit off track So I'm just going to take advantage of cleaning those 2 balls up and kind of changing my plan. I forget what Chili calls 8-ball, but he's got really good. I mean, it's just picking on the fact that you can shoot anything. He likes rotation a little bit more. But he's got a really good name for 8-ball. You know, that one, that's unfortunate. I mean, you've got to know that where the path of the ball is going, and that was definitely going to happen.
The
So
eight's a little limited now.
Playing for a bank, almost for sure.
Well,
now he's in trouble.
Yeah, he's got to do a lot with this cue ball to get it down table.
I'm not even. I mean, I'm trying to. If it does, I think that 3 catches you if you're trying to cut through rails.
Hey, not bad. He had to go for it. He got pretty good, really.
Wow, he did. That might even play still.
I mean, I don't think he
Yeah,
likes
he
it in the
did
side.
real nice.
Does he like it on the side?
Little tap on the 2 balls. Unfortunate, if he doesn't get that double tap, he'll down there good. So for me at least, the 8-ball goes right. It's just a lot harder to from there where where you're going to hit it down the rail like that because your inclination is going to be to hit it pure. Or if you're straight in on it, it's a little easier to cheat.
Oh, there you go.
And that's what he's got to do. Oh, play it right in the side too. My mistake. Didn't even look at it there.
Well, I mean, that's
Great
what I
shot.
was saying. He could possibly even play it in the side, but
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think that's just one of those ones where I get stuck looking from a TV screen because I know for sure that's exactly where I would have shot it to if I were at the table. He just bear down and just make it straight in the side, and that's exactly what we did. Played a nice shot. And Justin opens the lead up to 3 again. It just goes back on the importance of not giving up the lead. But what Justin's got to come up with is he's got to work into the break a little bit better. He's struggling there.
I think misdirection has kidnapped Mackey. I think he came up and got him, took him down to Gallipolis. He's like, "You're my horse now. Let's go get into something." 12-9. I mean, like you were saying, he would have caught up dead even, and now he kept the lead, and now he won another game, so he's kind of stretching out a little bit.
Yep.
Definitely, the longer he can keep him running towards the end, if he's still chasing, he's got a higher chance to win.
Yeah, the longer the set goes, in my opinion, if Justin gives up the lead from here, he's really got to be careful. It's not to say that it's over by any way, shape, or form, but you you don't want to give the player the confidence of being fully back in the.
Shotgun shot there from Tyler. Trying to make something happen up table. I don't think you want to shoot too many. Well, I don't know. I mean, maybe the 14 does go, the 11 probably goes, but this is where you might want to play a layup because the solids don't really tell you much. Like if you place, like, there wouldn't have been no big deal just to get out of the inning, really.
Right.
Now he's gonna have to start to make things happen. Get himself in.
Yeah, he kind of shoots
trouble.
himself
Yeah.
into oblivion from here.
Right, right. So I would have liked to duck there before he started doing all that.
Yeah, I just you know, like you touched on it a little bit. What do you gain by taking that ball off the board? If anything, even if you can't play safe, you know, if you can lay that ball in the hole and maybe stick him on the 7, that's not a bad ball, right? Then you at least take over that pocket. But from, you know, let's say he would have rolled out enough to play that 11 in the top right and then come down and move the 3-8. You know, you're kicking into the 8 ball. The 8 ball could go off the rail, off the 12, and in the corner real easy. Hell, especially if we saw that cue ball scratch off 4 balls the way that it did. Then unfortunately you don't go as far as you want to, and you got to get the jump stick out. Difficult to say the least, and so you give up ball in hand instead. You know, there's a lot that can happen from here. I don't think I can stick him on it enough, but if I don't love the out from right here, I'm trying to look to see if I can play that 2-12 and bury him for the 11. I mean, the 8's still tied up for me, so or for him, I should say. So that's something I'm going to at least glance at. Another way to do it might be with the see, that's I don't a lot of people will say go from there, and I just don't love it with what you had to move. Now from right here, I'm probably just playing the 5 to the end rail, and I'm not going to hook him. I don't think the 6 plays past the 12. I mean, you've got the ball for a breakout, but nothing's going to break out very well from above like that. I'm going to play straight into the 5 and put that cue ball about the center diamond. Now, I wasn't sure that the 7 went, and even though it does, I still think that I would have been safe. Now, he's got a chance to move some balls here, and you can still probably punt, but you take a chance to open up the 12. You're not going to get great contact with anything but the 3, and the 3 is going to go into the 8 potentially. Yeah, and I wasn't sure.
I can't play. He's still playing. He's playing Marcus. Oh, Joey's playing. Gotta see what he did.
You can dig into this, and you can still play short side on the 3.
Oh, he did? You want all your matches?
Try to move it out like he did. I think he got a little bit fortunate, but hey, there are times where fortune favors the brave. I don't love going into it the way that he was trying, but because he just as easily could have spun past it the way he did, then spun on top of it. But he's great from here. Just throw it pretty close to that corner pocket and let it come around just like that. Would have loved to have got off the rail a little bit more, but you get as greedy for position as you need to from here. It really just depends on how you're feeling and what your comfort shot is. Not a thing in the world wrong with it from right there.
Well, these little games here, these are huge. 13-9.
13-9.
Listen. Mr. Action is wanted. Hopefully he sees it down there on the stream.
That's fantastic. Hey, I think Nico's whispering into Dunbar's ear. Nico's in the chat room and he said something about not understanding why Dunbar wasn't breaking head ball because that's how he almost came back and beat Tyler. And I forgot about that, and he's absolutely right. And then, right, so what does Dunbar do? He gets up there, he breaks head ball, he makes a ball. Not a fantastic looking table, but he's definitely got some things to work with. I mean, I'm playing the 10-7, and I'm gonna work from there.
Derek Reynolds, what's up, buddy?
All right, and Travis in the chat room asked if Justin worked or just played pool. I know he has a job. I don't know what he does. Mike, do you know what Justin does?
He's a life insurance manager.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, he works for a living.
If he played all the time, he'd be pretty dangerous.
I think just like anybody that plays, our speed, I think there is some truth to that. And I'm not talking about Dunbar when I say this specifically about Dunbar when I say this. There's a ceiling for everybody. Really almost no matter how much they play, at least that's my opinion. There's a ceiling for almost everybody. But for anybody that is playing around our level, if they want to go to the next level, they have to almost be fundamentally willing to make some changes. Because usually that's what it is for guys like us, whether it be fundamentals, whether it be practice points, attitude, stroke. There's any number of things that we do wrong. And you got to be willing to make those corrections.
I don't think that's horrible. It's got a chance. I mean, it might make more sense just to bump the 5, really.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those points we talked about. I mean, I don't disagree with you.
He looked at it. It had a chance.
Yeah, but what's the reward? Because what are you going to do with the 1? Let's say he gens that. What are you doing with the 1? So I don't think you were wrong. I mean, play that 5 ball and try to land up on the 13 off the rail. I think that's the path. Now here, let's just got to see if Tyler can free up that 9 ball, but much needed game to stop the bleeding.
Jumped up.
This is, he's just such a streaky player, right? And again, we're not perfect, but as much as he'll run around the table and make everything, he'll cough up a ball like that a little bit too.
What are you going to play?
I like it here. We got a good angle. Try to move the 1, but just you need a little fortune here. Yeah, fortune didn't favor the Brave as much this time. Bummer about it is I don't think it even goes in the other corner if he can play. Or am I wrong? If it plays to the top left, wobbled over on him a little bit though.
I said, we'll replay that motherfucker. I ain't that.
Because I'm about to say, little Helena Dumpster's trying to hustle Mike Cease.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, the little dumpster.
Well, he was pointing no return there, so you try to play that, carry him into the top left, and move the 8 ball enough, and have something to shoot at from there.
These 2 balls on the rail are no good, but
Yep, that's what I was just gonna say. Still forcing Tyler to take care of those 2 balls on the rail. Another way to look at this would be, and I don't like shooting out of the pocket first, and he dug at that real nice. That's just not going to be the way that I'm going to try to break that out. But he dug at it real nice, and
much smoother than I would have. I would have
it.
probably just tried to swing at it and miss it.
I would have tried the 15. I had to look at it at least to try the 15 and stay below it and use the 10, and then come into him. But again, if you're confident in the stroke and making the ball still from there, the only thing that I'm going to say is I don't want to save that 15 for last. And he has, unless he can go behind it, but I don't think he's going to do that. But it's just in a weird point of the pocket, and then the 1 ball's right there. I just don't want to use that shoot to get to the 8, but nothing you can do if that's where you are. Wouldn't have rolled down any though. I would have stopped right there. But it's where Tyler gets to use that nice stroke he's got. Pulled out of the pocket nice and straight. Straight in on the 8. 13-10. Nice out.
6 should be pulled out of the commission, really.
All right, what are you
playing? Check it out, guys. For only $24.99 a month, you get all the live TV channels and networks you can handle.
basic and advanced channels, premium movie channels, all the sports leagues, even wrestling, boxing, and your UFC fights, okay? You got a Fire Stick, an Android box, an Apple device, another web platform. We can help you. Let's get streaming. Send me a message and check it out today.
My keys are already out.
1310.
A nice looking break from Tyler. Come across, get these two stripes off the board. Don't think he got unlucky to roll on the 3 like that. Yeah, nice shot.
You know, I've noticed when he's gonna go, his break and run out, it does not take long at all.
No.
And he makes it look really easy when he gets there.
He's got a little bit to navigate with the 11. I mean, and just because he's a little steep here, I was kind of curious as what he does. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Unless he scratches. Holy shit.
Wow, that really kept going.
And I'll tell you, I mean, and this is at least what I remember the last time playing there. The tables, I mean, they're just quick and they just roll a little further than what I think every time. And to me, it seems like that's a lot of what Tyler struggled with all night. Now, he's still not in bad shape from here. The 9 might play past the 14. It doesn't have to. He can play the combo. But I like what he was doing as far as to get to the left side of that, and then then you're gonna play. You can play 13 in the bottom left, I think, or no, I'm sorry, not the 13, but the 11 to the bottom left, I think, is what he was trying to get to. It's a little tricky here just because of the 14 not being in center of the pocket.
Yeah, he's got to cut it left side a little bit.
Yeah, and he's fighting the angle of the cue ball because the cue ball is going to go to the end rail. He crossed it nice. And this isn't bad at all. I mean, now you just got to clear that 1 ball. But you're going to run into the top left. And, I mean, I like spinning this ball a little bit to come in between the 1 and the 5. He might not go to the rail. He might spin out that way. I don't do that with the 7 ball there. I'm going to play top, but yeah, he's queuing down on it, so. Yeah, I mean, he's okay. I think he had a natural path to put him right in the middle of the table as opposed to coming down to that rail. But he's the one at the table, and I could be reading it wrong.
Here, but don't get me wrong, you might have a chance to hit the 6 to make the 8.
Yeah, not make it, but I thought get in the way for sure. It could have, and I like how he shot it. Right, I mean, he shot it so that wasn't gonna happen. Definitely powered through it nice, and yep. But that's why that's why I would have played that ball to run to the side rail and come out, because I want to maintain close shape. But I don't want the long shot when I'm playing next to the 8 ball. Anyway, it's already a little tricky with that ball being right by the 8 ball.
There's the first page of my Q store. Uh, 1311. Title is like, what's the score? It's important to know the score.
Kind of depends. If I mean in all seriousness,
it depends where you're at, I guess, where you're at in the set.
Yeah, and kind of. Now, don't get me wrong. I know what the score is in my set the entire time from start to finish, but everybody's a little different with that thought too. Dry break and really, not not a bad looking table. I mean, as long
What's up,
your
Berkey?
stripes. Again, just stylistically, I mean, I'm putting inside on that ball because I'm coming back for the 13. One thing, I could probably move more balls than what I do, but I try to make it a point not to. Um, so especially right there, I mean, I go to the side rail with inside, I come back for the 13, and then I move from the 13 um, to the balls down on this end of the table. Justin got a little bit of a kick off the 5 and leaves himself right on top of the 1. And unfortunately, he's jacked up, and that causes the miss. Good thing about this, and I don't know if you want to say good thing, but yeah, he didn't sell out any type of a breakout. That 3-7 is still tough. There's not a lot you can do right now to move it. So, it shouldn't have been super costly. But, there was a opportunity for Justin to get that game back quick, and a little sloppy and a little bit of a bad roll, and now Tyler's at the table. He's got the 1 and the 6 in the middle of the table. The tricky part about that is just where the 3-7 is. I mean, it's difficult to get both balls to come out to be playable. He's got a chance right here, and I'm probably going to swing at it right here. I don't like leaving the 4 by itself, but I think that you can go at it that way. I don't know. It's the extra rail, and you lose velocity with it. So if you were going to break it out, I'm not sure why you didn't play the 2 ball to break it out. It's almost a direct path. You're just going to stun the ball into it.
I think I'm banking the 2 to the side pocket.
Yeah, and just leave him from there. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I might come across it and take it, but
that's kind of a shot.
just that's real good to get that contact up there.
That's like a little bit of one pocket influence shot. Just kind of lag the ball. Well, this side rail is a mess now. Definitely don't want to be knocking balls down now.
No.
He's going to get him under the 5 here. Or he didn't even try, but I guess that's okay. Oh, man. I don't know if I would. I don't think he can see the 3 thick enough to make too much of a difference.
I gotta tell you, yeah, I'm probably gonna nudge him a little.
Okay.
You didn't really get much from it, but Mike, I think you called it right. I think both of those times I'm gonna come up into the 5. I'm either gonna try to leave it tight to the 5 or kick the 5 into that shitstorm. If it's a children program, I'm sorry.
Oh, you're all right. He's going to get him decent here, but he's got a good look on the 3. I mean, I'm not. You're not hitting.
Yeah, I'm not moving that. I'm gonna bump the 5 out into the middle of the table a little bit, just to get it a little playable. Or yeah, on top of those balls. Either way is fine. I'm just clearing it. Really, just a bunch of cat and mouse until somebody really sells out. But I think they both play this a little too quickly. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's times where you're gonna walk right up to the table. You're gonna know exactly what you're doing almost before you're doing it. But you have some chances to really put the game in your favor here and there. So instead of just wasting an inning, those are some things that I'm going to be looking at. I like that shot there. You get that out in the middle of the table a little bit.
Two-railing the one ball over to that side. He's going to play the 2. But in my
He's going to
mind,
double tap that too. Yeah.
you want more balls over by that side pocket
Yep.
of your balls.
Last time I said this, I got in trouble. But I'm going to say it again. I'm also now looking to leave him kick behind balls. On those last couple innings, I want him to kick at something or have to move that stuff. You know, even here, I don't think he can do it, but if I can play that 12, and I don't mind the way that they're spread out at all. Definitely in Justin's favor to do a little bit of work if he gets ball in hand. But that's what I'm working towards now is, okay, how do I get ball in hand?
He's going to kick at the 2 ball.
I don't blame him if he does. I mean, I don't want to move the 5. And what he might just tap into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if I tap into it, I want to take the 14 away, and he didn't do that. He didn't sell out the game by any means, but
guys, do me a favor, hit that thumbs up button on YouTube and subscribe to the channel if you have not done so already to catch all the action. Obviously, we got a number of likes over there, 23. That's pretty good. We'll get some more. I mean, the split bracket's almost over, so I think people will find their way over here. Obviously, Battle of the Bull is over. Just about everything's over with.
did Tyler walk away, or is he just looking?
He walked away for a second.
Oh yeah, he was away for a minute.
Not long, but yeah, this game will take a minute. I like pushing 2 anywhere close to the side pocket.
I'm not even dialed in completely on it being by the side pocket. I want it out in the middle of the table. You know, because if it gets pushed too close to the side pocket, it can just as easily get pushed into the stack. And you want to catch a little velocity if you're gonna break those out. Yeah, this game's got a lot more developing to do. No doubt about it.
I got the 5 out.
100%. I am scooching my fat ass in a way to where I can lock him up behind that 11-8. And what makes me mad right there is I don't think I can. I don't think I can get to a point where I can reach this. And I'm super not happy about it.
Yeah, I mean It is in a tough
If he
spot.
can't, oh, there
I
you
mean,
go.
there you
There he
go.
goes. He's
But
got it.
yeah,
That's the
that's
shot.
about it.
Nothing wrong with that at all. I mean, you're forcing him to come into the 3 ball. I wish you were forcing him to kick at it, but I mean, from there, that's good execution. That's a nice shot. And he might shy away from it completely, but yeah, he's got to tap him.
Yeah, the table's almost ready to go.
We'll see. Justin's got a minute before he has to force anything. In my opinion, if as far as they're ready to go, that's going to be a whole lot more.
I mean, the 13 is
If
that's once
Justin
that ball
misses
gets open.
somehow, yeah, because it's not.
I'm pretty sure 3 got a reel.
I think it did. Yeah.
Very close though.
I mean, Justin's got a good cover with the 2 ball on the 14, right? He can't possibly be shooting that.
I wouldn't shoot that.
Okay, now hold on. He might be looking to shoot it in the top right. Okay.
That ball's in a trap now.
I got to tell you, even from there, the balls don't spread well. You still have the 12 tied up. I want to break them out from the bottom. And I also, I want to leave that 9 right there. That was the one, that's a ball, especially with 12 there, where he can get sloppy with it, where Justin could have broke those balls up.
I like to see games like this once in a while. You got to be able to have
I
the
love
patience.
to play games like this.
Yeah, once in a while, you got to have the patience to do it because they're going to come up.
It's the only thing that I think I do better than most players my speed. I think most of the guys my speed outshoot me. Their cue ball's better. I just think I play a little bit decent, smart sometimes. That was a nice shot there. And again, nice hit from Tyler. Nothing aggressive, nothing crazy. Now with that 1 ball being by the pocket to where he can swing at it and do some stuff, I mean, nothing's going to happen, but Dunbar's got to be careful of that.
He can go into some of this right here, I believe.
I don't think so.
Oh, he didn't really try.
I mean, the other piece that I have with going into it, and I mean, don't get me wrong, at some point you have to, but the 12 ball's right there. So even after you go into it,
I don't see much point in doing that.
What's
unless
your
he's
ROI?
go
What are
for the
you
bank
going
right
to get?
now.
I'll be happy to be wrong and say that I didn't like where that 5 was, and I didn't think the balls were going to clear well, because right here is an ideal spot to be shooting at it.
Wow. It's not really rewarded too much, but
I mean, he's got a really thin cut on the 7, and I will say he can play this to where the 7 comes into the 3, or the Q does.
Talk about thin.
Yeah, I mean, but that was his only chance to win. But don't get me wrong, he made a nice shot, and you can say bad roll, but that 12 ball there still was just, it was soul crushing for him. I mean, he would have had to land gin on that 7 ball and then get short side on the 3. And just, it was just a crappy table. I mean, now Dunbar's got to get out here. You can duck again if you want. You can play the left side of that 14 and spin down to the end rail. You can, if you don't like your first shot and you want to duck from here, most players would say you were crazy. I'm not one of them. I don't think I'm ducking from here. You could play the 14, you could play the 11, you could play the 12. I believe the 15 goes in both pockets.
Yeah, I mean, I can't tell from there.
I don't draw that ball over to the side rail, but you play within your comfort zone. That's what you got to do. And obviously, he's on top of it a little bit, so he might not love coming to the 12 ball.
I mean, this must be just free and clear, really.
Oh, yeah. Plenty of
Yeah.
room.
Yeah. This is painful to watch. It's a race to 25. Who cares if you lose one game? That's what he said on YouTube. Well, it all adds up, really.
I'll tell you if it's a big deal if it's 24-24 and you lose one game.
Oh, yeah.
You got to play both. In all honesty, in a race this long, you've got to play both sides of that coin. You've got to have a short memory and not really care about what happened last game. But you have to value every single game that you possibly can get. Nice out, good win there.
BRB. What's the score?
8-6. Eight six.
Sorry, guys. Kind of got away from the game there a little bit. I cleaning up a couple things on my computer. Actually, totally turned the screen off for a second, so I'm not sure if this is off of the break. Although it looks like it is. Dunbar cleaned up the floor mat in the side pocket to get the 9 in, and this is tricky. I don't want to shoot over top of that stuff. So I'm probably going to roll there. I want to see where this 11 parks. I think I want to play. Yeah, I'm not sure. Play the 11, and then it's just whether or not you're going to come back for the 14 or for the 10. I'm probably going to play 11, 14, 13, 10, 8. I don't like shooting the 10 now just because of the speed the balls come off of and how things travel there. I mean, it's really hard to hold a cue ball. Boy, I tell you, if he could have got into that, that would have been pretty sweet. I don't think that he did. He's looking at it. Am I wrong? But he's not in bad shape. I mean, you definitely got to go through your cue ball from here. But he can play the 10 and come across. He can do whatever he wants. I mean, doesn't have to go short side if he wants to come across and play the 14 in the bottom left. He can. I like playing straight across as far as how I think I'm going to get my most accurate position. And Dunbar like going the other way. Both paths were difficult with a real tight line of success. Yeah, so it's been a minute since Tyler's had something like this to shoot at. A nice open table. And we'll see if he can finish. And starts out of the pocket with the 7. Good little angle on the 6 to pop up. Four, and then the 1 for me. Yep, nice shot. I pop out in the middle of the table. I play the 2, then the 3, but, either one works. I mean, he lined it up, and he just almost had that deceleration in a stroke that it's, I watch a lot that Jeremy Jones commentates, and he talks about that a lot. And I think if you watch Tyler shoot that right there, I mean, he did everything right. He lined it up, got down on the ball. I think everything he was trying to do with the cue ball was correct, but there was just that little bit of let up in his stroke when he came through that cost him and left left Dunbar the chance to get out here. Justin makes the first ball, but doesn't get the kick off of the 3 that he wanted, and he's got a tester. I think he looked at the bank for a minute, and he still might do it. I'm not sure. I will say that bank fires in. Yeah, it was a very, very playable bank. I don't mind him shooting it that way at all. I think he got after it just a little too hard, and a little too much draw, and shortened it up. I think if you hit that and damn near stop it, yeah, it splits the wick there. But still, I think that was a good shot. Just an unfortunate miss, and leaves Tyler the 3 balls. He works to the side rail, gets down on the 8 nice, and we are about to be 14-12. All right, guys, we're 14-11, race to 25. I think I heard Mike say they're not playing win by 2. I know they didn't, at least in the first one, because it went hill, and Tyler got the win. Really, the sets for the most part really been all Justin. I mean, Tyler's got within 1. And he went on a real nice run to do that. He definitely peeled off a bunch of games, so it's tough to say that it's all been Justin. But Justin's been the better player today so far. But really, the margin's about right. He's not killing it. He's definitely not running away with it. But he's doing just enough to have the nice little lead that he does.
14-12. Yep.
Oh yeah, 14-12. I think I just called the score wrong without you. Yeah, you didn't move it.
Right.
My fault. So 14-12. Everything else I said holds true though.
Mark
Yeah, come across, play that 14 in the bottom right, and then I'm not sure how the 12 plays. I don't think it plays in the side pocket. But if he lined up for it like that, it sure does.
To me, it looks kind of funny. Looks like
it's real tight if it goes. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, nice shot.
Mark, we got Steve Bowers.
That's a little bit of an unfortunate rub.
Yeah, 13 is a little more difficult now. But
I think the 13 plays right now, but then it's tough to get to the 11. because you're going to come back off of it. It's real easy to snap down below the 6. Oh, he hit it real nice. He hit that real nice. See how he pops up here.
That's what happens.
Moving a little bit of everything and everything not enough.
Yeah, that's fine. That's what happens when you crash in the ball sometimes.
Yeah.
Mackey does it too.
Yes, he does. I mean, he didn't have a choice there. I think I would have tried to come into the 4-ball, but I don't know that I would have fared any better. He just, once that ball rolled up on the 13 like it did,
And this is a bad spot because none of these kicks are real natural.
Oh, it really is.
I mean, you can shoot down there by that diamond with a bunch of.
Got to do, but at least how I see the path, I think you thin the 2. Yeah. I think he was spot on. I think that was the path to hit the 8. And, you put a decent hit on it, you definitely got a chance of making it, but I think the 2 was a culprit there for sure.
Facebook has still got me blocked. It says you're still blocked till 9:00. That must be like
It's got to be.
that must be California time.
It's
that must
Pacific.
be.
Yeah, for sure it is.
So it's gonna be like midnight.
They'll be done, right? They'll be about hill, and then you can throw it on Facebook.
Yeah, I can't share it. I might be able to share it in a group I'm an admin in, but
It's fun. I mean, you know this better than anything. I mean, you've got your normal people that will jump on your streams all the time, and as soon as they comment, ooh,
this could be challenging. Yeah, I don't like
he's
this.
gonna make it exciting anyway.
Yeah, that's.
I don't. I mean, I don't understand why put inside on that ball.
Ooh wee.
He's gonna hit the 8. How's it gonna roll?
Oh, look at this.
It rolled good if you're Team Tyler.
It
rolled good if you're Team Tyler. Oh jeez, that's gross.
Dunbar's got to be shaking his head. He's behind me, and I know what he does. He starts shaking his head and laughing. And
well, it's hard not to there. I don't understand why he put inside on the ball. I mean, it's gonna naturally carry that way anyway. So if anything, you got to put just a tip of left on it and let it come down to the end rail and then back. You play the ball in the same pocket, but hey, I don't have to be right.
TV Mike's taking over icebreakers. We got 4 tables going right now. It's all action. I can't say it's huge action besides this match, but
hey, action's
this
action.
guy's playing.
Mike, I'm gonna stick this game out, and I'm gonna see if he ties it up or if Dunbar gets to 15 first, and then I'm gonna call it a night. Probably watch a little bit more, and that pesky job's gonna have me working tomorrow. Nice looking break though from right here though.
Yeah.
Take care of his trouble ball right here. Just make sure that he clears it enough that he can either play the 7 or the 2. Got a little funky roll off the spot, but the 15 didn't interfere. It's fine.
I think you play the 2, the 7, then work back around.
Yeah, absolutely.
If he's got the 1 here, this is really good.
Oh yeah, he does. He's still a little bit on the wrong side of it, though. I mean, for me, see, I think for me, you just got to play to the short side of the 3, and then you're just going to travel up between the 12 and the 11, or the 10 and the 11 for the 5. I don't want to shoot the 5 right now because there's just like that. A little more angle than what I want here, just because I know how the cue ball runs here. But just a tip of left, and I'm basically aiming right for the 15. Like, I don't really want to hit the 15, but anywhere right in there. I just want to make sure I don't overhit it and get behind the 9.
Man, I mean,
Like
he didn't
that.
even. I mean, he hit it good, but like it didn't even seem like he put that much on it. It goes all the way up table.
So what hurt him there a little bit was not too bad though. Just a little too much left. Just enough to come off the rail a little bit. And I might be wrong. I said like not trying to hit the 15. Maybe you wanted to aim for the 15 and just use it as a bumper, because I mentioned when he landed on that 3, he was a little steeper than he wanted to be. With the rails are quick. They're
Yeah.
really, really quick here.
Let's see what we got with this brand new chili popper. It's a little far, but he does jump
Yeah,
pretty
that'll be a hell
well.
of a shot.
He does jump pretty well. Nope.
Yeah. Yeah,
Race
I'll
it
tell
in,
you,
not the
Mike.
aiming.
The first time I played John was here, and I struggled with it all night. With just really dialing in the speed of the table. Everything, and I just
This is probably
never
the
really
table we
dialed into
played
it
on,
very well.
actually. Was it
I
2?
think so. I think so. And it's not impossibly quick, and it's consistent. That's all I can ask for. You don't have funky rails, don't have funky pockets. It plays fine. And from here, I mean, just 10, 9, 15, 10, 15, 9, doesn't matter. 13, 8.
Mike Gully would be commentating, but he's playing Nick Sherrill right now. Then you got Joey, who's Nick Sherrill's cousin, playing Marcus. He's probably getting a small spot. Wow.
Oh.
Then you got little dumpster playing Mike Cease. I don't know what the race is.
See, I roll the 13 in, but it's because I don't want to jar it. And I'm probably shooting it wrong, but I'm going to make it 95% of the time. I like the bank shot that he did there. I would even further with my cue ball if I could have.
Yeah, I mean, he leaves him a tough spin cut.
Yeah, and I mean, you don't have to get any reward for making this. You can spin it into the top left. You can miss it.
You can make him
Now, is he going to
scratch on
get
the
a
other
roll?
pocket.
No roll.
No, he can see this
No
coming.
roll. yeah, we've seen these last couple games, and it's been a little bit of back and forth, but where they're not taking full advantage of opportunities that they have. So I'm real curious how that plays out towards the end. I mean, even Tyler and I understand just because of both the moment and where the ball's laid out and whatnot, but up and down on that 5 ball a couple times.
Nice clean shot by Tyler.
Yep.
He ties
Yep.
it up.
Rolled the 8
It's
and nice.
14-14.
And I mean, a little bit different circumstance, but the way Tyler rolled this ball in too. And I don't know if it was because he wanted to create distance for the 13 or if that's because he's comfortable making it. But you roll that ball down the rail like that and you put a little bit of top on it, and it's just going to be a little more forgiving. Justin shooting that ball into the bottom right the way that he did, even with, he jarred it pretty good. But if you're rolling that in, again, just going to be a little more accepting of a ball. And so just maybe something to think about there. But 14-14, I'm going to retire for the night, sir.
Lord. Yeah, we're
Especially with this, that's going to take too long.
We're about to play one pocket.
Hey, Mike, thanks. You have a good night, okay?
All right, brother. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for all your time.
You bet. Have a good night, guys.
All right. Are you done? What'd you do? Who won? 5-3?
He lost that 7. He thought I made the 8 in the wrong pot.
I don't even know what to tell you about that because he told me you banked this ball or something. Something crazy.
Second down. You don't even miss the side by that much.
He's like, I don't know who won it. I'm like, what do you mean? I don't know what I could say about it. Oh man, this cluster. Oh man. What's up, buddy? Yeah. You want about it? Are you in the chat room? Blake Hallmark says he'll take Tyler for 300 from here if anybody wants it. He's in the chat room. Did they have a tournament tonight down there? Was it 9 ball? Oh, it was 8 ball? Did Mackey win it? Oh, okay. How many did they get? Has he been there for days or what? I think Mr. Action kidnapped him. Mr. Action kidnapped him. Are you watching the stream? Yeah. I mean, I threw it out on the stream. Look at the screen. Did you see my flyer I made? Right. All right, Blake wants to bet 300 on Tyler if you guys want it. He's in the Facebook chat room. All right, I'll see you in there. Thanks for watching. Shout out to the Riverbank Billiard Club. Mackie's seen the flyer. Anybody want to jump in here on Zoom with me? Let's see if Tyler can play the old follow the ball in trick with the 3 and the 14. Oh, he might be able to do something here. Punch the 5 ball and create some separation there. Maybe break that pocket out. Maybe bump the 3. No, he's going to play the 7 maybe to try to do it. I mean, that ball's in a good position to make it, like, to follow that in, but even when you hit those balls good, he's trying to do something there. Well, he got a fortunate leave on the 1, but he's going to shoot himself into a corner here. He just hit the 3 with a draw. Medium speed, that ball will follow it in. Sometimes. I made one of them the other night, actually. Well, from here, he's going to try to get this, I think. He's going to try to cut the 5. Oh, man, that's really tough to follow that ball in from an angle. Oh, I don't know, Courtney. Gary Barrios is up here. Joey, maybe Joey. Nick Sherrill's playing Mike Gully. Nick Sherrill gave Mike Gully 2 to 11. Nobody seems to be complaining about it too much, so it seems like it's probably a fair matchup. I mean, I think this is, I mean, if he makes it, this is a really good shot, but chances are he's just going to steal the hole. Because at this angle, it makes it a little more difficult. Then again, I'm thinking he could play the 5 and maybe run into it. See, at least he steals the pocket. Unless this 15 goes behind the 3. Wow. He's kind of lucky, actually. No one likes to gamble up here, nope. Except everyone. He's playing the cue ball. He wants us to steal the pocket. At least block the 9. That helps a little bit. I mean, he can cross this ball. He's going to play safe, though. Because he's got nothing but this kick shot. He blazed the kick shot in earlier and then won the game. And it was more difficult than this was, but I mean, I don't know what else you would do here, really. I think you kick it to the other corner. The side kick. He's going for the long kick. And I'm not sure this is absolutely sudden death in this wreck if he doesn't make it because where these stripes are, they're up on the rail. Got to force a combination. But if he leaves him something on the 9 after this, well, I suppose that's unexpected because he's got to make this ball and travel and get back to it if he's going to do it. I mean, it would be kind of strong to play safe here. I mean, it was a valiant effort. If it's frozen, I think he can still play the 3. But it gives your mind something to think about. Obviously, it's a shot for a shooter. Just got to make the ball. A little scary, but he played the cue ball 2 ways. I think he mostly played the cue ball in that shot. I was about to say, I'd be surprised if he doesn't shoot at this to get out. Are you serious? Wow. That is, I mean, stuff like that, you remember the next day when you watch the video, you're like, man, why the fuck did I have to miss that ball? The same thing could be said about that. That's pretty odd. Guys are both, nobody wants to take the lead here. We're tied at 14, and they're both missing balls. Then you're like, really? He gave me that shot, and then I did that? But if you want to win this set, you got to forget about both of those shots. You just forget about it. And if you guys don't know, we're playing 620 speed, 600, 615. Depends what day it is. Oh.
Ready? We're going to introduce the new mag cue. This is a magnetic part, goes into your quick threads for where your either your bumper is or your weight. Stays in the cue. Has a little rubber bumper on the end. We pull it off, and it's like, honey, I need my extension. Honey, are you paying attention? Thank you, I got my extension.
Check out the magnetic cue extension. Message Mike Cease. He's got a bunch of them to fit out. Pretty much fit any back end of a cue. Dry break here from the Cheetah. Good night, those of you who are going to bed. You can watch the video in the morning. Did Thomas Haas win the split bracket? He might have. They might have chopped it. Oh, Thomas has got 8 and BJ's got 2. Thomas is going to 10. BJ Yates is going to 4. So it's a race to 2 even, which would favor Thomas Haas because he's a much higher rated player skill wise. He shaped up pretty good on that 9 ball. Steel City Bill says, I'm going to try this Zoom. You got to get the app on your computer or your phone or what have you. And once you get it, it's pretty easy. But you do have to have it on your computer. If you're watching on a computer, I mean, I think it'll just give you a link to download it. But there, try that, see what it says. Once you get Zoom, it's pretty easy. That'd be cool. We can hear about Steel City Bill's new pool room. We're going to do a grand opening action event there. John Mackey versus Eugene NFL superstar Baker. What's going on here? I mean, that's bad luck, but it's also risky because he put so much on it. Big opportunity for Tyler. I mean, I'm assuming you play the. I mean, he likes moving to positions for balls. You could use the 4 to get back on the 8, but in my mind, you just play the. I mean, I would think you play the 4, but I would follow it just a hair to play the 5, to play the 3, and then get on the 8. He needs to just almost play this where it lies, really, after he makes the 5 on the side. Just don't want to be on the rail. Your game? What's the race? 10? Race to 10? Oh, wow. Race to 7? And what's your score? Oh, so you won? You're up 50? You're up 50? So you're going to play 9 ball now? You're going to play 9 ball? Oh, you're going to play 8 ball now. Okay. That's I mean, for Tyler to miss that ball is a little unexpected, really. But Dunbar's like in a weird spot here. 15-14 Dunbar. Wow. It's because you're trying to use all that inside and stuff, and it makes it does make it more challenging. That's probably the most shot that comes up where you're like, okay, inside English, because you gotta stay on that side of the table. But look at this, he stole the pocket. Tyler's actually very fortunate to be back. He's on a break, so I'll do a little promotion for my new Q store. It's tvmikesqs.com. All these Qs got videos on them. Steel City Bills incoming. So if you just click on
What's
one of
up?
these, and then it plays the video. And I take PayPal through there. You can buy it directly, or if you just want to message me and then use Venmo or something, we can do that too. But this is just a really cool place to list all the Qs, and I'll be getting a lot more in the upcoming months. So it'll be just a universal place. I'm gonna put some shafts in here, and break Qs, monster crushes, stuff like that as well. I made that the other night. All right, so Tyler's back unexpectedly. We got Steel City Bill jumping in on Zoom. Are you on your phone? He's definitely going to come up short on this ball. Lord, have mercy. I try to follow it in.
Can you
Wow,
hear me?
he almost got there. Yeah, I hear you. Can you see the screen? Are you on your phone or a laptop or a tablet or what?
Yeah, I'm on my laptop.
Okay. Well, it's probably pretty good.
Hmm.
I mean, you can see a bigger screen than when you're on your phone. Let me see what you sound like. I mean, if I can if I can hear you, I didn't change the set. Look at this guy. He got lucky.
He didn't get
Oh, he
lucky.
didn't.
That's what he tried.
Oh my God, he did the buffalo. He almost hit himself in the face. Hit the cue ball off the table. He made the shot and then scratched. Buffalo did that in Kentucky and hit himself in the face with a cue ball. I made a clip of it. You might remember that.
Yeah, I remember. It's like um, I'm on delay, so
I mean,
I
you
really.
shouldn't be on a delay. You're watching the screen right now. You don't need to be
Yeah, but
watching YouTube while you're commentating. You're watching my screen because I'm sharing my screen with you. So whatever you're seeing right now is what I'm seeing.
oh, all right.
Yeah, you sound good. You sound good. Tell me what's going on with your pool room, man.
We were there Friday night. Um, the blueprints have been sent in, so it should be about a week, two at the most, and we'll be open. I don't think it takes that long for
Yeah, what city?
occupancy permit.
Where are you at? What city are you in?
We're probably um I want to say 15 minutes from where King Seat was,
Okay.
Enfield,
Yeah,
Greensburg, Enfield,
southeast,
Greensburg.
southeast Pittsburgh suburbs.
Yeah, it's not far from where King Seat was.
We got 6 diamonds.
Yeah, I walked you through it. Bigger than it looks. That's what everyone says.
Yeah,
I think it's a little over 3,000 square foot.
yeah. We'll figure out when we're gonna come out there and do that match.
Yeah, it's gonna be soon. Someone else has to play him too. I can't remember who it was.
I
So now
wasn't
there's
it.
three people. Three people are lining up to play Mac.
Okay.
And I might want a piece of them too.
Did you see my flyer I made?
Yeah,
That's
I
Mr.
seen
Action for horse stamping.
I seen he finished his third down there. I was like, how did he get down there?
I mean, I was calling him to see if he wanted to come up here, but he didn't know that I didn't go to the split bracket. He didn't know.
Oh, did he get his new phone yet?
Yeah, I got him a phone, so yeah, I can reach him. I set it up and everything.
Yeah, these rails. I played on this table. All of them. They're so bouncy
This is table
compared,
2. He
like
can.
compared to what
Man, I don't know if he can see this
Tyler's
ball.
used to
Believe it or
playing on.
not, I don't know if he can see this ball. To me, it looks like he's got to spin it a little bit. Yeah, he has got to jack up.
Well, if he
Wow.
can make it, he just got to hit it real easy and settle for the longer shot.
Well, this changes the whole game. Does he even play anymore, Steel City Bill? Well, he did play.
Oh no, I play.
He played in the tournament at Bugs, if I remember.
Yeah, I'm playing. I played Friday night. Lost Hill Hill. I was playing a match. Hill Hill 9 ball.
Oh, you're talking about Buffalo? Does he play? Yeah, he plays. He's living in Florida. He's starting to gear up now. He just won like the past 4 or 5 tournaments in the city, Panama City Beach. At least that's what he said. He won several, which is probably true.
Weren't
The
you down there?
local
Is that where
tournament.
you guys were at?
Yeah, yeah, oh yeah, it's beautiful.
There wasn't too many people that were lining up to play him.
I mean, he's definitely, if he's in gear, he's definitely a dominant player in the region.
Yeah, where's that Malingo and all them guys? Zingales.
Oh,
Where's that? North?
Zingales? That's Tallahassee.
Oh, way
Um,
up there
I mean,
on the panhandle.
it's around there. I mean, he's in the Panhandle. Panama City Beach is right in the Panhandle.
Oh,
Oh wow, there's been some funny games here.
nah, he's perfect. He'll just run right into the 2 or the 4 or whatever.
Devin
Okay.
Anderson, glad to see you're conscious. Nice shot, Dunbar. He's like, fuck this pool. He's like, I'm just banging this in.
I was looking at the wrong screen again. Turn that off.
Yeah, you don't watch YouTube when you're doing this.
Yeah, he was still shooting at the wrong screen.
He's like, I'm not gonna spend no time on this ball. I'm just gonna bang it in.
Tyler
Dunbar
wins
leads
this.
by 1.
Tyler wins this. He'll be real grateful to escape because I know he's not used to rails like this. It's like a whole different game playing at Bucks in there. Justin knew that. Good move for him.
Yeah, what's gonna be the name of your pool room?
Rack room.
The Rack Room. All right. He's got a Facebook page, so go find him and like him, follow him.
No, that's a private group. You have to
Oh, it's a
ask to
group?
join. Yeah,
Oh, okay. Well, if you
I'm
make a
sure there'll
page,
be
it's
one.
public, yeah.
Well, most of the people, even out there, are on it. A lot of them. You're on it, pretty sure.
I think I'm in it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a break in this rack. This is silly. It's gonna take a minute.
think Dunbar's using this as a strategy, actually. He knows Tyler likes to swing.
Yeah, but he's shown a lot of patience too.
I like the strategy, though, if he is doing it. See if Tyler tries to get out here. To go in, though. Yeah, this is going to be a long game. I've got a few of them. Who can bunt the best? It's like APA 3 versus 3 here. No, he's got that 13 into a breakout position. Tyler's got to be careful. Yeah, that. But I think he can hit the 7 and freeze up on the 6 here. A little too far. He can go for this. Definitely trying to get out here. And tied right back up. Gotta pound this and force into it. Yeah. Gotta hope Tyler goes crazy again. By like the third shot on Tyler's runouts, he's getting bad on the ball due to those rails. Oh, he's gonna put him behind the 1. He should bury him behind the 1. Try to get ball on him. Although if he does miss this, he might break the 6 up for Tyler. Still not leaving Tyler anything easy. See Tyler swinging there. I would have looked at the table. I would have made the 5 and then snuck behind that 1 again. He's going to do it anyway. But he was forced to do it. And we left him a game-winning shot here. That goes right into the 7. Well, I shouldn't say game-winning. You still got to land on a shot. Well, he got into it. Got a chance. Good shot. Good shot. Here, you know that cue ball's going to run. So you play it down, back to where he's standing, and then back out to the middle of the 2. That's what I'm doing. You try to go one rail and hold it, you end up down where he's standing on these 2. Why are you just running this up? Oh, it's long there. These are the ones he's been having trouble with. Hitting this nice and easy. Let's see how slow a little bit. I think still got the 1 blocked off. You just shoot the 5 though. Get an angle on the 2. Must go because he didn't even try to get an angle. I can't see too good. I'm on my phone. The laptop was lagging, so I couldn't watch on there. Oh, now he's looking at it. See the way he got on a 2 ball, I thought it went by. He should have looked at that before he took the 2 off the table. I think close. Tyler's got the advantage here. Just make sure you hit the 6 to get up, even out of the way of the 1 to shoot it down there. If you get ball in it. Call that frozen. Can't tell. See, that's where I hit the 6 all the way down below the 8, because now he can come behind the 8 and get lucky and get Tyler. He didn't hit it too hard, but you seen what could have happened there. He'd hit that ball easier. He could have, the 6 is down the other end. He's got no shot. Don't care. Tyler thinks he made a good shot, but Dunbar's just gonna hit it real soft. This one here you hit soft too. Just try to bunt the 1 so it comes off the rail and lands right by the 8 again. Try to get lucky. Hit it hard, you're selling out most of the time. Real nice and easy. That's 2 o'clock. That's pretty speedy. That Did Tyler take the lead in this match? I didn't come in till late. Did he ever have the lead? Let's see if he. It looks like he's trying to bust him up.
17-15.
Yeah, that's a good one. Except they all married up on the bottom left. If he shoots the 15-3, he can't hit the 5. No,
Thomas
I think
Haas
I
is
might
sitting in the hot seat.
I think
for
I
the
shoot
split
the 1
bracket.
here. Shoot the 1 and get into the 5. You got the 6. A little harder shot, but I think that was the way to go.
With the Coke. Yeah.
Oh,
I haven't seen a payout.
that's a good way to go. Line right up.
Calcutta was like 900. This Calcutta was 900. He was 200 in the Calcutta got himself. And then the tournament paid 300.
Oh no. Well, he's still good.
10%.
Just roll that 2 and real easy. Maybe not.
192.
Put a little pace on it.
192. 192. Yeah. Yeah, but 125 if you're late.
But at least 100.
Yeah.
And he got 7.
Good shot.
In the tournament.
You talking about down in Tennessee?
Yeah. John Ash
What
did pretty
was-
good. I don't know if you were following him. I streamed some of it last night. You probably seen some of it.
No, I just seen that Thomas was playing in the hot seat.
Yeah,
Think he won.
he's got the chair now, but he's got to play whoever comes through the other side.
Yeah,
All right, Mike Gully's jumped in here.
Mikey Mike.
Steel City Bills.
Ain't he?
Hey, buddy.
Isn't he there? You're down there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's here.
You're escorting Tyler.
I played a little bit. I just quit. I played Nick. What's his last name?
Nick Sherrill.
Yeah. Played Nick Sherrill for 300.
Who won that?
I beat him 11-9.
Ooh, close one.
Yeah, Mike. How many players did you say? 100 and what?
192.
192 times 100. And I know that's $19,200 just in the tournament. He got 7th, 8th, and got what? 300?
That's what it said.
And she ain't driving from New Jersey for nothing.
She don't come.
No,
from
but
New
she's
Jersey.
taking
She
10.
comes from
She's
Kentucky.
taking 10% of the Calcutta too.
Where's she come from?
I believe so. Kentucky.
Oh, I thought she lived in New Jersey.
No, it's just the name of her thing.
No, I understand. Somebody needs to make some money when they do these, but my God, if she's taking money out of the tournament and 10% out of the Calcutta.
I mean, I didn't see the payouts. They're probably online somewhere.
Where'd he finish? 7th, 8th?
7th, 8th, and he only got $300.
That's what he said, 7th, 8th.
Did he finish 7th, 8th in the
tournament?
I think he finished 7th, 8th in the low side.
Yeah, in the low side. That means that would be 16.
Okay.
16th. Because there's a high side and a low side.
Right.
If he finished 7th,
Dunbar's catching a gear now.
That would mean there's 7 or 8 left in the high side too.
Are you sure he finished 7th, 8th in the low?
I'm sure he'll tell us because he's probably watching.
Yeah, I don't know how that works, but it had to. Was he in the final 4 of the lower bracket?
No,
he was already
you
in.
You can go look at the bracket.
Oh, I'm not wasting my time. I
messaged her, sent all my stuff in, all my Fargo, all my CSR, all my Vegas matches. She told me I'd be a 3. I paid my money.
A 3?
Yeah, I paid my Fargo's only $482. I paid my entry fee. My robustness. My robustness is $380 something. She looked at everything. She said, "You'll be a 3." I paid my money. The next morning, she messaged and said, "You're a 4." I said, "You said I was a 3." She said, "Well,
I mean, obviously, you know that I was supposed to be doing the event. I promoted it.
No, I understand.
My name was on it, but I think she was trying to think I'm trying to bring all these ringers in. I'm like, listen, nobody of these guys I'm bringing in, they got no chance, really.
The only ring I got sometimes on my underwear. And that's bad. But no, and then she turned around and said, "You're a 4." I said, "Well, then send me my money back."
Well, she probably seen that you've been shooting pool for 40 years and said, anyone shooting pool for 40 years isn't allowed to be a 3.
Yeah.
Oh, there's some good 3s down there, man.
I know. That's why I will never go to one.
Well, I'm not running racks like those guys. I know the game, but she plays no 3 fouls, so that hurts me. So I mean, it's her tournament, and I agree you need to protect your tournament. But some of the people that are 3s and 4s, I'm not
John?
even close to their league.
John plays
Is Mackie a 5?
No, Mackie was a 6. Mackie was a 6. And Mackey said he doesn't want to go unless he's a 5 really because he's got no chance.
Yeah.
That's an idea.
It's rough.
John doesn't break good enough to be a 6. He shoots good enough to be a 6. But his break isn't good enough.
That's why I don't know how Thomas gets through there, man. It's so rough. Playing all them guys 10-6 or 11-6.
Man, he went around all that and didn't hit anything.
Mm-hmm.
Tyler's got to get some games here, but in my mind, he's got to slow down so he doesn't make a silly mistake.
That's his gear, man.
Well,
I mean, you play how you play.
No, not on this table. He's got to slow every shot down too, because, like I said, this is totally different than playing at Buck.
Well, interesting.
Them rails are like gum bands.
That 15 goes now, but he's got to get to it.
He'll get to it. This is the ball. He's got to make his ball.
Nope.
That's the ball. He had to make that ball.
Jacked up.
He still wasn't guaranteed to be up.
What do you
He had
mean?
a nice straight in shot to roll.
Yeah, he got the 14 and just roll up just a touch for the 15.
He had a small window, but he would have made a good shot.
Well, I'm sitting right behind it. Maybe you're. It was better than you're seeing on the screen.
It's my Galaxy screen. It's prime time. Dunbar, yep.
I mean, this will give Dunbar confidence, and he might just run out to a big lead right before the end.
I think I rolled down behind. He's going to draw it. I roll forward and play him on the right side, just like that. I like that. No, he might be too straight. And you don't want to be cutting that 4, having the cue go to the left after the 1. That's what he's worried about. If he would have got on that 4 first, it'd have been good.
Are you pulling up the bracket, Mike?
I pulled it up. I mean, I'll send it to you. You want to look at it?
No, I just was wondering if he got 7-8. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
He got a golden horseshoe up his cheetah tonight.
Can he make it? See?
Yeah.
Don't look like he can make it for me.
He got the golden horseshoe up the cheetah.
That's pretty close.
He just shrugged his shoulders, so maybe he didn't. He can definitely spin it in. Uh-oh, he's going Air Jordan.
I mean, it's pretty close, man.
He's going Air Jordan, ladies and gentlemen.
He's got a chance to get it right off the 8 anyway.
He better make this, or the pit bull could make a comeback.
The pit bull.
Yeah. Look there.
Nice shot, Dunbar.
Look here. Looky there.
Oh, he got it. He got it.
Sir cheatedness. I'm banking that ball.
No.
Hell, I ain't.
He's probably gonna backcut it.
One pocket.
If it don't hit that ball right in front of it, he better watch that side pocket. If he's cutting that ball, it might hit the ball in front of it, but if it don't, unless he throws a lot of right on it.
I mean, the bank is pretty wired almost.
No.
Yeah, just straight high English. I'm making that bank 8 out of 10.
Nah, this is a cutoff day. Just make sure you get some kind of spin on there where you miss that side. Ooh.
How many is he up now? 3?
4. 19-15. For the cheetah.
The cheetah. Did he rip the last cheetah shirt up and get a luckier one?
No, that's the same one.
His lucky cheetah shirt. like this. Brake and run out. Screw that side brake. He's braking like me. Wide open and dry. I don't know if that 2 goes.
It's not over with yet, but Tyler needs to start making a move right now.
Did he ever lead in this match, or
no?
He just tied. He just tied it up.
Yeah, I don't think he's been up one.
This is I don't know what he's gonna do here. This looks like one of them. If he starts going, he's just gonna bury himself.
I'd have probably made that ball and called safe.
Just
left it right there on the rail. Cheetah's got too much golden.
Yeah, he better duck out here.
I didn't like it from the start. Well, Dunbar's in a superb position now, even if he ducks. Like, where is he gonna duck? The 14 goes. Everything goes. Nowhere to duck.
Actually,
right
he should miss the 4 on purpose and leave the cue ball up by the 14.
Well, he could pinch that 4 and go over by the 6 and try to get in behind the 11.
The problem with that is these 3 balls down this right corner. He can make that ball from almost anywhere.
That's almost what I said.
Yeah, but he still can make the ball down here in the right.
Yeah, he can
pocket.
make the 15. He can.
So it was like.
Yeah, he can get out here. I would have liked to put that, not open that up, really. But...
Well, it went anyway. Off the 11, he just stopped it.
Well, this changes things a little bit. That definitely changes things. Wow.
What did he just do?
He's going to slide off the 10 and lock him against the 9 and the 11. That's what I would do.
I missed it.
Watch this little shot.
That was Tyler.
He might be able to see the 6 ball, Mike.
He must be able to.
Yeah. Well, you're not looking at the screen.
Oh, man.
That's Tyler Strong.
Well, that 9 and that 11 are still nasty. And obviously it's blocking the 10 now.
He might. No, he ain't going to draw into it. Oh, biscuit.
You just got to realize where Tyler's balls are.
Here's that shot again. You slide off the 10 and go right down on the bottom rail. Excuse me, behind the 9. See it? Watch his touch. Oh, he didn't do it. Oh, he missed the 10. He didn't do it off the 10. You're supposed to do it off the 10 and lock up on the 9. If Tyler's ever going to win, it's got to be right now.
Hard to play it safe from there.
I'm shooting a deuce in the side. Come over in between the 1 and the 7.
I might shoot the 4, then the 6, then the 2, 7, 1, 8. If the 4 goes, I think it's the right shot.
I don't think it's straight in. I think it's a little short.
Yeah, but I think it's very makeable.
Yeah, but so is the deuce. Yeah, the 4's not bad.
I just like saving the 1 for last. So I think that's the best way to go. 4, 6, 2, 7. Oh, yeah. I'm shooting tight. He's low ball, really.
I ain't shooting the 7, that's for sure.
No, he's going to shoot the 4, I'm pretty sure.
This guy says, no way are these guys 600s. This table makes everything a little more difficult.
Yeah, them rails are so bouncy. If no one ever played on them and came in there, like the first time I came in there, how are these so different? Like, it's like playing a whole different game.
Nice spinning. He spins the ball good. Kurt England's like, man, I love
Missed it.
I love
He
him.
missed it.
Oh my God! Slow down, Tyler. Just slow down.
Yeah, I mean, he does have to slow down. Really, he'll get higher results, I would think.
Yes, he would. He'd be level too high. There's no reason for him to miss it, unless he's just anxious. He's behind and he's running out of time. I think he can make that anyway. He can make this ball.
I mean, he can probably mass-say this ball. I don't even think he needs to jump it, but
Well, if he could play it off the rail, it'd be better than Massey, because he might Massey into a scratch.
I don't think he'll scratch, but it's gonna spin, and he's gonna have to bank it because if he decelerates, he could scratch.
I don't know if he can just play it real far, but it looks like he can just shoot it in. Oh, what?
nope, didn't take it all.
It looked like he was shooting it in the way he
Solved one of Dunbar's problems. Actually, he solved his
No.
problem, but he would have got ball in hand anyway, so
think he's out here.
he can really put pressure on Tyler here going up 2015.
I like what he was looking at, though.
This is simple. 11, 9, 14, 10.
He thought about the 10-11, and he changed his mind. Yeah. Is this a 5-game run here? Wasn't it tied at 15?
What's this?
He's coming
Oh,
back
you got
to the
it.
10.
You got the golden horseshoe cheetah. He's trying to fuck up.
Yeah, I mean that's not so good, really. But
Nah, here's where you Tommy Bonsai-ish ball. Steel City knows this shot.
I can't even
Tommy
see it on my
Bonsai.
phone.
Tommy
He might
Bonsai.
throw it out.
Yep, Tommy Bonsai.
that was cool. Killed it. Killed it nice.
Is that a 5-game run?
Yeah, it's a 5-game lead, man. He's
Who'd you
taking
bet
on.
on, Mike?
I got Tyler.
I'll be right back. I got to go have a pep talk with the cheetah.
And with the cheetah?
Yeah.
You mean you're gonna poison him?
I don't want to.
Give him some bad.
I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
Some bad fresh meat.
Here's what you need to do: shoot some sloth blood into him. You know what a sloth is? It'll slow him down.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's a really slow, really slow, like tree climber.
Yeah,
like
he
super
moves.
slow though.
Shoot some of that blood in him.
Takes like hours to move like 5 feet.
He had that game 99.9%. He lost it.
Well, he's got some good confidence.
Look at this slop. Golden horseshoe.
Well, the game is tough now with the 8 in pocket, though.
When you're getting the rolls, man, it's tough, and especially when you miss a shot like he did.
I mean, I think we're going to be here a minute, especially with this 5 on this rail, the 8 in the pocket.
Yeah, this is.
Better go have a pep talk with your pet dog, with your pit bull.
Now, if he could get them both out of there, it'd be great. But I don't know. At least one of them. Oh, he had room back there.
Got to shoot to 7, don't you?
No, ain't not.
You gotta get on. You gotta break the 5 to even do anything.
I'm not breaking the 5 or the 1 till that ball in the front of the 8's gone. And I might just shoot the 1, 7, and put my 3 right down in there. See, I'd have tried to
Draw into the 8.
I think you got to leave that 7 alone now.
Oh, you should have banked it into the 10.
Play safe off the 4.
That's what I would do. You can get him back on the 2. Nice shot.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Yeah, Hollis Dunbar got to kick 1 rail. He's going to open 1, see? Open 1 while that 10 ball's still down in there. I would have definitely got that 10 out. But get it out of there now. Sink the 10, put the 1 in there. Is that the 1 or the 9? If that's the 1, I'm putting the 1.
That is not the 1. That's the trick. That's the 9.
All right.
Better not make no more balls, Tyler.
Yeah, there's not much
That's a
reason
9.
to.
He's in trouble. Trouble anyway, even if he don't make.
Well, he made one of Dunbar's, but he's got. I mean,
He'd make the 10.
Yeah, I think you can make
that
the
9.
You shoot the 9 and take the 5 out. Yeah, it's over.
Yeah, you move.
Oh, I don't understand that.
Well, I mean, I think you play the 9 to bust the 14 out and call the 10 ball.
Yeah.
I think that was the shot.
It's still in his advantage. It's not that big of a deal right now. Let's Tyler pull something out of head. Like shooting the 1 and drawing over there and hitting the 4 down in there.
There is no 1 ball. That's a 9.
Oh, yeah, I keep thinking that's
I know what he's doing. He's doing the Tommy Bonsai shot and going to draw back into the 8-10.
Who the hell is Tommy Bonsai?
Watch. Tommy Bonsai.
I mean,
watch this.
I understand,
okay,
but Dunbar just did the same thing.
Oh, harder, Tyler, and that was a fucking awesome shot.
Yeah, that's Mike Massey's shot, really.
I taught Massey. What? Steel City Bill said I've been around since the Pope left Chicago.
Yeah, I'm sure. This definitely favors Dunbar. This table position.
Kick the 5 ball.
Make the 5, get the 4 in there.
He can make the 4 off the rail off the 5. Uh-oh. What did he do down there?
He still left the 10 up. He could have got the 10 again. That's what he's not looking around.
Brother, we bet $10,000 matches like it's brunch time.
Yeah, but see that the 14 would have been covered. The 11, he would have had to hit the 11, open up, make the 4. I mean, not looking around. He just sold out. Dunbar's out now. He left that 10 there way too many.
This hits a 2, but he's going to come out fine. Oh
no.
I mean, maybe not. He's a little funny.
Nah. He's going right down Broadway. He got the lucky horseshoe, I said.
Yeah. He almost got the ticky off the 5.
Nah, when you got the horseshoe, it's hard to fucking up.
He don't got a horseshoe. Tyler's letting him do this.
No, he's letting him do some, but he's getting some good rolls too.
Well, Tyler
made too many balls too fast. Tyler needed to slow down that rack and let him make some balls. If he makes that ball on the Tommy Bonsai, it's a different game.
21-15 might go.
He had a chance after.
Listen, if we lose this, you're buying the all-you-can-eat Chinese buffet.
I'll buy it in.
Well,
and they got a place where he's in Clarksburg, West Virginia. It's the bomb. Crazy ass buffet for like $14.
What's that, buddy?
Where are you going next week, Mike?
Oh, I don't know.
Shark Bites. Not going anywhere. I'm going to Akron. That's my birthday. It's my birthday.
How many people's in that? 64.
Yeah.
Short races.
Race to 3, 2,000 added.
And he's got 8 tables now. 8 diamonds. Big improvement.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. They play pretty slick.
So Action Palace and Shark Bites both got rid of the Predators.
Everybody's getting rid of Predators. Everybody's getting rid of them. Hell, they're selling them for
$3,000,
$2,800.
Yeah.
Them pockets were so big. I heard that they were made bad too, like they're falling apart.
There's some parts in them that need some work, but they're going to rework. They're going to rework them and put the diamond rails on them. They're going to play more like diamonds.
Well, who's going to put diamond rails on them? Predator?
Yeah.
So
like
how can they call them
Artemis
diamond?
rubber. Artemis rubber. It's the same thing.
Well, might be too late now. They'll have to sell them for cheaper just to get customers back.
Is he trying to catch a gear? Is he?
We're going to find out how he got to spin this ball and come down by the deuce. We must go.
You can play this off the one, I think, Gully.
It's Mr. Gully to you.
I don't know what it is, but
Mr. Gully.
There you
Mr.
go.
Crowley.
I called it. All right, that's good. How many shouldn't get here?
What's he trying to do? Like break who's the guy from Canada's record?
Luke Selfus.
Luke Selfus. Is that his uncle or something?
He's from Quebec. If that's who you're talking about.
Hey.
Yeah, Luke
Machine
Selfus.
Gun Luke.
Hey.
Yeah. I actually met him. I did an event in Montreal, believe it or not. The Archer Cup. Drove up there, did the stream. It's pretty sweet.
Who's Mike Cease hustling over there?
Oh God, it's got to be an AP81.
It's Little Dumpster.
It's Mrs. Dumpster.
No, it's his sister.
Oh,
a 12. It's got to be a 12-year-old. That's the only way.
No, she's like 18 or something. 19. I don't know. She's going to college. She hustled me. I gave her 1 game to 4. I can't win.
Oh, Bill Lepley says he wants to play you when you come up. I think that's a fair match.
Yeah.
He just texted me, but I didn't answer him. He's probably watching.
Yeah. I think I'm aware of who he is, but
yeah,
I played pretty bad. But maybe in honor of opening your pool room, I'll put the uniform on.
You ain't going to be playing for it. The unicorn might smack him around.
I mean, he should be dead out.
Did she go down there this week?
Yeah, she did. She got third in the second chance tournament. I don't even think she did anything in the women's tournament. She probably went for the first open, but
she went. What'd you say? She probably went first in the.
She might have went first in the ladies' bid. She did one time. She did last time.
I seen Thomas Haas' girlfriend down there.
Oh yeah. Well, she played in it. It's pretty strong. She plays good.
Yeah.
But she wouldn't have been the ladies is rated 2. I think Renee's a 4 in the ladies. Oh, that's still going.
What I seen of Thomas's girlfriend, I'd say she's a little better.
She's like a state champ, yeah.
Yeah. She won something up here not too long.
Renee got knocked out 7th to 8th women's tournament.
You got a little straight on this. What's he gonna do? Lock and load? I think there might be a little angle. He
going high right. He's going ballistic.
Yeah, he got there.
I don't know.
He's gonna get horse fucked.
Nope.
He can't see it.
Bad on it.
Fuck, he's going ballistic and cutting it in.
He can't see it.
He's going jump.
I don't know, man.
I seen one of about 8 or 9 games ago when Steve was still on there. Tyler had the 1 ball sitting almost there. All he had to do was bunt it, and very Dunbar, and he tried to make it in the side. I knew he was going to miss it.
I know this shot here, Mike. This is a double kiss in the corner. Huh?
He didn't play no one pocket. He's gonna try to spin this ball in.
Yeah, that was just almost impossible. That's like one touch.
Why is that a foul? Did he hit it?
He must have hit it twice coming off the rail.
I mean, I'll look at it real quick.
We don't need you to look.
I got instant replay.
He probably pushed through the one.
Might have grazed the 5.
He could have grazed the 5. Might not even see it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Hit the 5 first. There's no question. You don't catch it the first time you see it a lot. Honest player. I mean, he better get this going, man. He's got to. I mean, he needs to slow down, but he needs to get the mental game going, get the focus going.
Focus, Danielson.
I mean, that's your student.
Yeah, you don't want to push that 6 on the 3, so he's jacking up.
He's pretty comfortable doing all that. I think that adds at least 20% more difficulty for something to go wrong.
I'd give him a 7.5 at the Olympics.
He moves this ball around really well. I mean,
I don't want to play them rails.
That was smooth. Even though you don't want to play the rails, I mean, it moved the ball good.
What's the score?
21-17. Needs to stay down through the shot a little bit more too sometimes.
Yeah.
21-17, race to 25.
This is a lot like the first time they played, except it reversed. Because now Tyler's going to catch a gear and go up 23. It was 23-23.
21.
It was 23-23. Tyler was up 5, and Dunbar come back, tied it up 23-23, went up 24-23.
I think Dunbar plays better when he's behind.
I won't go tell him that.
I mean, I think he does. He's shown it multiple times.
Need to call him Seabiscuit.
But right at the end, he doesn't always get there. He goes for an out that's not super high percentage, and I mean, he did that against I think Bowers and maybe even
Is this one win by 2?
No. Oh, they're playing straight up.
All right. I didn't notice either. It was
hit the
ball in
thumbs
hand
up
if you
button
scratch
on YouTube. Yeah, it's ball in hand.
Anyway,
hit the thumbs up button, the likes button, subscribe to the channel. We got almost 200 people watching on YouTube. I guess I could probably promote it now without getting in trouble on Facebook because they blocked me.
What did you do now?
Just too much promoting. That's all it is.
how many players did they have down in Gallipolis tonight?
I would say 15. Mackie snuck down there, drinking margaritas with Dusty. So it looks like he's got like a. I mean, I didn't even like. Mr. Action kidnapped him.
Is that who took him?
I think so.
Mr. Action ought to share some of his outfits with Mackie. A couple of those muscle shirts.
Oh,
and we'll get Shoeless John printed on them. Mackie in a muscle shirt.
Well, this one's not easy.
I'll tell you something. He misses this ball.
He's got to go see how he's got that. Wasn't easy because he had a hope
Tyler's
for
back.
a roll.
Tyler's back.
No, he can make this. I mean, this isn't that low percentage.
Shoot, 10 ball's going to the rail. No, it didn't. Nice shot.
Yeah, that was
He
almost
he ain't
straight.
fucking around tonight. He's shooting. He ain't milking the shot clock.
This
Man, he spun it all the way up the rail. He didn't even need to do that, really.
shooting this game like Tyler, just firing.
This is the fastest I've ever seen him play.
Nah, he's making this.
There was a time where he was playing really slow. Nice shot. 22-17.
Well, Mike, golly, who'd you bet on?
Who you think about him?
Marcus is sitting up here. I'm going to get some of this TV mic money. Marcus
So,
put some on Dunbar.
Tell Marcus go get us a drink.
He would.
if Dunbar wins, it's like kissing your sister. They're all dead even.
Left.
Now Dunbar got to go find Clay, get that money back.
Where you been, Still? You haven't been playing, have you?
He's getting his room ready.
I'm playing in my own room.
Where you
I'm
at?
locked in the club.
Where's your room?
Right? 10, 15 minutes from King Seat, Greensburg. Oh, we want to get. Don't take them all off the board, Tyler.
I mean, I've seen everything in this game. Tyler can come back here. It's unlikely, but he can.
Oh, he's gonna. I'll put a lot of inside on this. Hope he gets a shot.
Mathematically speaking, he needs to beat him like 2-1.
Yeah, see, he loaded that up with inside, trying to break everything up. He's probably better off missing out, actually. I don't think he can hit the 6 there.
Just wondering if anybody watching knows if you can take yourself out of the Shopify directory so you don't get spammed constantly. Dunbar is firing on all cylinders, though.
Let's see.
Which could cause him to misfire, really, but he's playing
13.
confident.
I'd play the 6-4 because you got the 11 there as a kicker.
Oh, the 6 goes inside, I think.
This is still really tough to win from him. Actually,
start with this one.
He needs to play. I don't know if that's right, really, but
side of it again.
Wouldn't you play the 13 to get on the 9 combo, or no?
No, he's going down. He's going down, and what's his draw?
Yeah, he just come. No, he's too
No, he didn't do it.
Yeah, just like that.
Yeah, I thought it, but the way he was revving up.
He had just enough angle to do it. He forced it.
He's not even looking
Just
at the
make
shot.
the balls now. Don't miss.
Very natural shot maker, though.
Missed it. Come on, Tyler.
2-stroked it. Just trying to find his gear.
I don't know if he can slow down. That's the thing.
Oh, he missed it.
He put all that load on there. He didn't need it.
Let's see what he did. I'm doing this replay real quick. I mean, he didn't, spend too much time on it. 1, 2, 3. Jumped up
He
a little
missed that
bit.
he missed it by a good bit.
Yeah, he spun it. No reason to.
It's 3 rails, I think. It smells blood. The cheetah
Yeah, I
smells
mean,
that
he's just
gazelle.
he's just gonna close this deal.
He's got his jaws around the gazelle's neck.
Mathematically speaking, I'm not sure the table has really all that much to do with it, but 23-17. If you're in on this with me, just know that you got to send me a request. I can't just go find people. I'll post it. Just send me a request on whatever platform it is, and we'll get it taken care of.
You break dry again.
Look how bad luck. Just touch the deuce and try to keep him behind the deuce. You don't want to make any more balls.
Unless he can find a way to get into that stuff. That 4 goes, he got a perfect way. Maybe it's too flat for him. I don't know. It looks close.
Dude, Mike Cease don't even know how to count to 10. Forget that. He ain't giving you no balls. Let alone knows how to break 10 ball.
I'll play some more.
Gonna go for it. There we go. He couldn't resist. Gotta go. Bank. Can.
Who? The last 5. He can't do that. He ain't no superstar. He's barely over you, really.
Who wants the last 5?
Marcus is asking Mike Gully for the last 5.
Mike Gully's a 3. How's he giving the last 5?
Yeah, well, he can't.
What's that guy? Blind?
He plays under me, but he has his moments. I give him 3 to 11. We split sets last time. I should have won, but he's playing on this gappy ass table. Dunbar just
That's the first bad roll he got in the last 10 games.
I mean, he's just rushing through it right now because he sees the finish line.
You see a bad roll, I see him thinning it and coming right back up behind it. Or what's he doing? Whacking. He don't even care. Look at this.
You're gonna win. You're gonna win this game.
What's the score?
23-17. It's highly improbable, but possible.
Hey, I seen you come back from down 5.
You're right. You're right, actually.
And if
you're right,
that's like
if I could do it, he can do
I
it 20
guarantee you.
times. Yeah.
Well,
he can
yeah.
do it 20 times over. He's got to focus and stop moving the cue ball so much. 23-18.
A few weeks ago, Mike, Renee was getting killed in one of them matches. Didn't she win like 6 or 7 in a row to win? I can't remember who she was
talking about
playing.
Nick Sherrill?
No,
I
it
mean, she
wasn't
was
him.
down 5-2.
No, it was Nick, maybe. Or no. She was winning. And the other guy, it was down in Gallipolis. She was
Well,
winning.
that's been a while since she was down there, so I don't know what you're referring to.
Yeah, the guy won like 6 or 7 in a row again.
Did you break even? Mike won.
I watched Tyler break four games, and he never made a ball on any of them.
This is a pretty good opportunity here to get to the hill. Super opportunity. Oh, a little short there. I wanted 4 for last, but I don't know if we can make the set.
Oh, ain't nobody trying to talk any voodoo talk. Mama Cheetah's like, here comes the voodoo talk. I mean, I've seen everything in this game, but he's sitting pretty good. He's bound to win. He's due. I'm not sure if icebreakers had much to do with it, but because we didn't play on the table that he really wanted to play on, and
yeah, but they're all bouncing compared to what Tyler used to play.
John Fair's in the house.
All right, here's another one.
Go get him, Tyler. Go get him.
He left them about as bad as he could leave them.
Is he gonna play safe? Actually, you don't need to go get him if you get him right behind the 8.
I think he has a window to make the 7. Oh my!
He might. He might have left
That's
it too
close.
much.
That's real close.
Yeah. I mean, I think he can throw it. So he left him too much here, Mr. Goalie. No. Missed that by
So
nine.
he overcut it. He definitely had it. He could have made it. Still left him hard. Like nothing easy.
That's a nice safe right there.
Well, I mean, it ties up the 8, that's for sure.
The cheetah's going ballistic.
I don't know if he even wants to.
I mean, he wants to try to get out, but I mean, this is not the time to try to do it. You got to reposition balls. There you go. Move some balls up towards this 8 ball. I mean, the thing is Tyler can probably get out, but he's got to make some strong moves.
How many people's on the stream right now?
Probably about 200.
Is there?
Yeah.
Well, if any of you 200 that's in the stream would like to bet 1,000 eating crab legs, I'll take all comers. I got a billboard up in Morgantown from the Crab Shack. I went to Myrtle Beach at Benjamin's.
Somebody might. I don't know.
I ate 72 clusters in 31 minutes.
Yeah.
And if anybody knows Joey Chestnut, I'll even challenge his ass in crab legs.
You shouldn't be showing your speed. You might have been made something. At least somebody buy you dinner.
I'll take on all comers. Even the sumo wrestler guys from China. Hear that, Steel City Bill?
I used to play with my buddy Pete Maruzio. He would go to Kennywood and Hinesfield and win all eating contests.
I can't do it. I can't do it in every category, but I'll take on anybody in shrimp scampi at Red Lobster, or I'll take them on in crab legs. And Mike can verify. They put a billboard of me in Morgantown. I showed him the picture. Did they not, Mike?
Yeah.
How many people got their own billboard?
I can't hear you at all, Mike. These are.
I think they said, entering Morgantown. Best sandbagging 3 in Morgantown with a picture of you on it. I think he can just hit the 11 and follow up behind him 2 balls. Just follow it behind him 2 balls.
Bill, you play leagues?
I didn't think you could see that 14. Oh, jeez, that's not good. I play in a tap 1 day a week, and then I play in a 3-man league on Sundays. That's where I was tonight. That's the best league around. No handicaps.
I'd like to put a shout out to the Mon Valley VNEA. They totally fucked us in the ass.
I mean, he left them out. Mike's like, what the hell did he do? Miscue?
This ain't easy. That's not easy.
I mean, if you can hit a ball that confident and just
make the 7 now.
He's not scared, I'll tell you that. Look at this.
See? He could have just made the 7.
Play the 10 off the 15.
Oh my God. Talk about free stroking.
Because he thinks he lost already. That's the thing.
No, it's not over with until somebody gets 25, but
yeah.
What is the score?
23-19.
Come on, Tyler, let's do it. Yeah, the VNEA just went to a 94.50 and under CSR rating per team.
Huh?
And because we won the last 2 years at the Mon Valley VNEA, they put stipulations on my team that we can only have 9,000 on the roster. Nobody
you're
over.
Devin Anderson of Morgantown.
Huh?
You're the Devin Anderson of Morgantown.
Oh, please don't go there. I used to like you, Bill. No, it is what it is. We tried to adjust, and we said we wouldn't play our 5 best and this, that, and the other, and we help build the league back up, and then they turn around and stick it in our ass.
Come on, slow down with all that. Watch the game.
That's like APA just told Devin he can't play no more because they always win. I don't even understand that. Man.
That's twice he shot that shot and hit it like a champ.
This runs already over. He hit that one pretty good though. Did he hold him off the 7? I can't tell.
I need to see if Mike's got a tab started.
Charge a few shots too.
Well, hell yeah. I just won him $200. I think he even offered to buy me a beer.
That's one thing about Nick, though. He'll gamble. He'll get in there and play.
He's a good kid.
Ooh. Didn't expect that. I thought he could make that one. No, here is he just gonna roll behind the 5? He's got to.
He's gonna try to get out.
Get lucky later.
Ooh.
Hey, he's swinging again. Swing and miss. Now I tied the 7 up from doing that.
Or if he can shoot the deuce.
I think he could have just hit the 4 and froze him right on it, whatever's connected to that. He's just
6 in the side. 6 in the side with the breakout.
He better hit it now. All right.
Where's the 7 going? Easy, young Skywalker. Come off the 5 and try to lock him up on the 4.
That's pretty tough. When he swung and missed the first time and tied that 7 up. I don't know if the 2 goes in the side, so that takes that breakout shot away. See here, did he hit? I don't think he's on the right side, is he?
What's he going to do with the 7?
Oh, he can just roll. I don't know if he can on my phone, but if he can roll forward and get an angle on that 5 to just cut it in.
He's looking to see if it goes in the side.
Draw towards that 8. But I really can't tell if he's on the wrong side. It's my bloody try, but that's not going to help him none. So the 7 goes in the side. Wow. Dunbar's licking his chops right now. Even if he makes this,
he's going to try to go 3 rails and shoot it into this corner by the 13 after the 7.
I mean, he could go 3 rails, but he better hit one of them balls. Or he's
yeah, that's what he's going to try to do.
He's got a lot of tracks.
It's going ballistic, boys. He got there. No, he didn't. Oh, biscuit.
Better off, biscuit. I mean, he didn't leave Dunbar nothing.
Mm-mm.
I said 10 squeeze through there. Does it go in the bottom right corner?
What?
The 10 ball.
No.
Does it go? You're sitting there. I can't tell if it goes down in there.
He got to be anorexic with it. There might be a window.
He's looking at it.
You know what I think I'd do? I think I'd shoot the 10, try to thin the 1 and put the 1 down against the 13, tie it up. He's going ballistic.
I'm looking at 10, but he's in a tough spot where we might just have to shoot. Yeah.
Zucchini.
Oh, no, that was a good shot too.
Yeah. See, if I was Dunbar, I'd just throw the rack on the table. That's the kind of guy. That's the kind of guy I am. Nah, that's the kind of guy I am. 7, 1, 8 in the side.
Missing too much.
You can't fuck this
The
up.
7 don't go by the 14, so.
No, shoot it in the corner, the 1 in the corner, and the 8 in the side.
I understand that, but you always make them shoot, especially when a guy's missing and playing 100 miles an hour.
What's he thinking about? 7 in the corner, follow, 1 in the corner, 8 in the side.
Yeah, but you're sitting on the sidelines. It's real easy. When you're down 4 games, playing for 10,000, it's not that easy.
He sees it.
I know he sees it, but that don't mean it's easy.
Oh, that ain't no good.
Yeah, it is. He can just follow, even if he can't play it in the side. He can play it in
the corner, but you don't shoot at that.
He could stun draw it, just kill it right there. Just depends what he likes. I'll see. I would have followed underneath it. That's just me. But he got away with that.
Yeah.
He likes to do it. He likes to draw that ball like it. Playing for $10,000, we will make you play it a lot different.
See there, he's pushing those bottom balls up, trying to get them tight. It doesn't matter if he doesn't have the right turn right. That 4 ball's loose. There's a little gap in between that 4 and the 13, and that's what causes the balls not to explode. There's only one way that rack will allow that 4 to get tight.
Well, the pace that these guys are breaking and running out at, I sort of like breaking and not making nothing.
There's
because
a
I
big
don't think
break.
I've seen one yet.
That's bad luck, man.
And they're just like one guy's making 4 balls and the other guy's in control of the table. So
that one might be dead. What's he shooting, a 14?
If it goes, they're all open. He's got a chance.
What is it, 23 to... What's the score? 23 to what?
If he can just bump the 8 now, he's all right. Oh, let me see the 9. Always looks like the 1 on my phone. Can he make that?
No, I don't think so.
Well, that's a little tough luck there. Still a little.
I'm shooting a 10 with just straight bottom and try to come around the 7-3.
Well, you don't have to hit straight bottom. You can't do that. You won't.
Mike C said, "Go fuck yourself."
Come straight across like that. See, that's pretty good right there.
What's the score?
Mike C, why did you do that? I'm always nice to Mike. How many mics are there?
Oh, ho, 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 ho. Beautiful. Here comes Tyler. Missed it. Ooh.
There you go. Another one for Mr. Gall in the cheering section.
Who let the dogs out? The pit bull's coming back.
Now, this is would suck if he could get it to 24 and lose and come back.
Man, I'm sitting over here trying to play with this stupid screen, this split screen thing. I'm like, oh yeah, he's got his mouse.
So the score's what right now?
21-23.
Come on, Tyler, on the snap, Vincent.
Oh, you're sitting at an angle. You can't see that thing up there.
Mr. Mike.
What's up there, Bill?
He wants to know why you got all the hate for him, Bill. Or Mike.
He don't like me. But you know what? I don't really care. I don't live with him. I don't sleep with him. So.
Hey, here's what?
Ain't that right, Bill? I can't say I dislike him either, then.
Get dead. Oh, looky here. No. Looky here, looky here.
We got the big announcer right here. I gotta get her a headset. Kalina's here. She's in the house.
Oh, that's pretty nice right there.
Kalina, I'll take 2 on the wire, honey.
Oh, you're silly.
Why? Play like one of Jerry's kids.
I don't know about that.
Bill will justify it. Come on, Tyler. Run this wreck. Run this wreck.
His face is on the billboard in West Virginia for something.
Yeah, not playing
I thought
pool.
it was for the biggest sandbag and 3 in West Virginia. He says it's crab legs. What do you shoot, the 2?
Make the ball, Tyler. Just make the deuce. The 7 goes down to the rail.
Split it.
Just make the ball, buddy. You ain't got to draw this. Make the ball, 7 goes down, and you're on the 1.
Shooting the 7. He's saying about shooting the 7. That's what
you just got to make it simple.
You can't shoot that ball. My God.
Well, he did.
Yeah, but you don't. You shoot the deuce in the side. The 7 goes to the rail, and the 7 holds the cue ball for the 1 ball, and he's out.
Well, he's not out, but that's
he's out. What's tied up? Nothing's tied up. It's all wide open.
Yeah, but they've been making mistakes all night.
I understand that.
Anybody.
No, I understand. But you got to roll that ball. You can't. He's too much low. Because you catch any part of the rail with low, and it just does what it just did. Blah, 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 blah. Damn. He broke those balls perfect. Catch something. Lock up. Yeah, he could be out here now.
Shoot. 13 goes in his side. So it should be all right. I get on that 13 off the 10. He just wants to get straight in. That's the key.
I probably shoot the 9, a little bit of follow, then shoot the 10 and go into the deuce.
Really?
We could. It's not bad. I think he's just going to play 13 straight in the side, and he'll be good.
I hate playing the sides if I don't have to.
Nah, that 13's out way. You go into the deuce, your cue ball can sport left or right.
Well, not now. I wouldn't do it now.
No, I mean even from when you said like what he did here is like
he's probably gonna not bring it back. He's probably gonna hit off the rail, try and come around, or he's gonna do that. That's what I was saying for the first part.
See, he might
I can't
be in a
even hear
bad
what you're
position
telling
here.
me right now.
He's on the wrong side where he's going to push the 12.
No.
So he might hit this with some pace.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he was on the wrong side.
There's that horseshoe.
Horseshoe.
Get the golden horseshoe.
If that 8 don't go by the 7, he's got a slow roll. I don't like slow rolling nothing. Does the 8 go by the 7? No, he ain't.
I can't tell.
Wrong.
I can't tell.
He's just gonna slow roll and play it, and just like that. It don't go by the 7. I mean, I favor him to make this, but I mean, it ain't no guarantee. I wouldn't want to be Tyler right now. The rails are springy too. It might bounce up too high. Let's see. This is it. That's all he had to do.
Is it 23-22 or 23-21?
I think it's 21.
23-21.
Yeah, he recovered real good there.
Yeah, Tyler's supposed to get out from there. I think he shot the run ball. It's easier, like you said, it's easier from here, but you got to cinch that ball.
Yeah.
No, he didn't have to cinch it. He just had to roll it 2 right in the side.
Yeah, rolled in the side. 7 comes down. He got the 1.
Still had the 5 down the other end. So we'll never know. We just know he missed. Oh, the cheetah's smelling that money. Flip it. Flip it for another 10.
Get in.
Oh,
it wouldn't have mattered.
I told you, golden horseshoe, man.
Well, that wouldn't have mattered, would it?
No, but it spots and
yeah. I think you got to get the 13 out of there.
Yeah.
And play from there somehow. I can't. Unless he can shoot the combination.
All right, guys, here's a new promo of the Let's Get Streaming TV LGS application.
The 14-3-11.
Here's all your sections. I'm only going to show you brief tidbits of the sections. You get local channels. You get all your basic and extended channels.
That might look wired.
Networks. You get Canadian
There's
channels.
A little combo
you get
on
UK networks.
There,
you get all your premium
14-3-11.
Kids channels. You get all your wrestling, boxing, UFC pay-per-views. You get all your football, all your baseball, NBA, NHL, ESPN, you name it, racing. All these sections, you get music. You also get a full-featured VOD, which I can't really show you.
Well, this is pretty insane. That 8-ball's hanging in the pocket. Dunbar's on the hill.
When you hit this 13, don't hit the 1. Make sure you miss the 1. You don't hit that 1. You don't leave it there. He's just swinging.
Here comes the safety from hell.
I would think so.
I mean, it ain't a safety from hell because it's not like an easy save.
He's playing it.
Oh, I think he did bad by hitting all Dunbar's balls out of there. Or over by the 8. He let Dunbar off the hook right there. Much better for Dunbar to play from here than where they were.
Did you see what Dunbar did right there? He took his hand and did that. I call it a flip. Like he says, no shot. There's no such thing as no shot. You either call safe or you call a ball. Because if Dunbar does that no shot and he shoots and he makes a ball, the incoming player can make him shoot again or take the table. He has no opportunity to do anything. Look at this little shot. Ooh. Do you know that, Bill?
I didn't see what he did.
I turned it off.
He said no shot. No, he didn't. He said no shot. But what I'm saying is, when you say no shot, there's no such thing. So if the guy makes the ball, the opposing player can either take the table or he can tell him to shoot again. The shooter has no say in it when he says no shot. You must call safe if you're going to call safe. There's no such thing as in VNEA. There's no such thing as no shot.
I never ran into that problem. I hope I never have to, because that's just nitpicking.
Well, it's not hard if you're going to play a safe. You say safe.
Well, I'm sure they understand what's going on. Can you get on the 14? Or does he have to shoot? It don't go by the 7? No, this ain't easy neither.
He might go 3 rails here.
I think he might have to jack up, try to draw into the 7. Can he get by the 3 if he?
I think so. I think he can go 3 rails. If he missed the 1, he'll come right into that 14. Look, he's looking at it.
Yeah, but I think he might draw between the 3 and the 7. Can't tell if he can get by that 3 if he tries to follow. Yeah, that's what he's worried about.
Well, here's what I do. But you don't have to get nuts. Just bank the 14. Play the 11 in the corner, go into the 3, and then bank the 14 to win. Bank it in the corner. You see it?
I think if he draws it, draws it to the bottom rail towards
but the other
4.
way, it's a simple one pocket, one rail bank. He's got to go into the 3, and it's almost a dead nut bank.
If he draws it between the 3 and the 7, I think he can get close to the 4, and he'll have a shot.
Yeah.
If he can miss the 3, I don't know if he can.
He got it. Like I said, he can go right into the 3 and then bank the 14.
Some bats. Yeah, he might try to get into the 7.
Take what the table's giving you, Tyler. Make the 11, go to the 3, 1 rail bank.
Oh, about that 1 rail bank.
He's going ballistic. Huh? I mean, it's it's an everyday one pocket shot. He got the same bank.
The screen blipped. I didn't see what happened.
He did the bullshit you told him to do.
He's gonna play the
one
got
your bank.
One pocket shot.
Yeah, but now there's a kiss there. Unless he spins it.
He ain't kissing. There's no way,
You,
no kiss, but he's got to get a shot on the 8 because he's coming 2
use
rails.
inside here. Nope.
You have a shot? I think he might have. Maybe not.
That's the 4.
Well, if he has the 4, he can get behind the 7 and the 2.
He got the 4.
Which would be what I would do. Yeah, he didn't get there. He did not get there. So now what do you do? You shoot the 5 and then hide him behind the 3 with the 1?
I'd bank the 5 where the 14 is and hide him. Tyler can jump here. You make the 8. Ooh. Tyler's jumping this.
Yeah, he let them jump. That's why I think I'd have made the 5, then used the 1 to save. That would have been a lot harder. Because he's not that big of an underdog to make this. Am I right or wrong? I don't jump, so I don't know.
He just got this chili popper.
They always make these jump shots on me. 9 out of 10 they make it.
Keep it on the table, Tyler.
Oh shit! You don't want to lose like that.
That's it. That's it. Congratulations, Dunbar. He was due.
Tell him, flip the coin.
Hey.
All right, congratulations, Dunbar. Finally beats Tyler Shultz in the 3rd matchup.
All right, Mike. I'll see.
Yeah, thanks for jumping in. Thanks to Steve Bowers. Thanks to everyone for watching. This weekend will be a Shark Bites. Friday is a Shark Bites tournament. What's up, John? Good seeing you.
Roberto Gomez isn't playing in it.
No, he's not.
Right.
There's some good players in it, but
yeah, I've seen the list.
Yeah, we'll be streaming. We'll be running the tournament. If I was in on you with this, send me a message so I can send you my information for requesting.
All right, I'll see.
Yeah. The cheater wins.
I'll let you know about Mikey too, Mikey McClain. Or we have to get someone.
Oh yeah, he's in Hawaii.
Huh?
He's in Hawaii.
Yeah, but he won't be there. He just got to find out when he works. So we'll find out soon. All right, I'll see.
All right, thanks, brother.
All right.
I'm going to run some promos here. Thanks for watching, guys. Make sure you subscribe to the channel.
A box when you can actually get the service that the box is run on. You can run this on a mobile. You can run this on an iPad, a tablet, a computer, your Fire Stick, an Android box, whatever you want. Hit me up. It's TV Mike. Let's get streaming.
He just makes this goal. It goes into 7. It's got a 1 row back on 14. It's almost, yeah. Yeah, hey, you see him? I was waiting. What's that? I don't know what it is. I said that was a Dunbar. I was quite hot. And I was said I'll take the last. Give me 2 on the wire. You beat Mike TV. Well, there you go. He's better than me. He gets me 4 on the wire. Right. She's built with college from. Have you know her? Where you going to school?
Pine tree base with purple mixed in epoxy with blue and silver glitter, or maybe just blue glitter. It has a wrap on it. It's got these 2 turquoise. All right, guys, this is the first batch of cues that just came in. Check it out. Impregnated burl, red palm, and ebony. That's the ebony. This is all the red palm, but here's the impregnated burl. It's all dyed. It's got some really fancy patterns. You can see the wood grain, lots of different colorings. And it's also in the points. Cut into the points. That's the red palm. As always, I make really unique pieces. Hit me up, 1700. Oh boy, this one is wild as can be. Impregnated burl, dyed, multiple colors. It's got holly and turquoise in it. This is also, that's all holly. Impregnated points with the same wood with turquoise. I mean, look at this. Somebody's got to have this. This is a wild cue. Really pretty in my mind. 1700. Listen, I got so many cues. I'm giving a little bit of a discount on the prices. 1700 out the door. Hit me up. All right, listen, guys. You really got to see these cues in person. This is really nice. It's impregnated dyed burl. This is all impregnated with the inlays inset with the same material. You got these wild pink and blue rings, also impregnated rings. You got a wrap, really smooth. You got another ring. The whole piece is impregnated, dyed with impregnated dyed points with this design all the way around it. There's a lot more to this cue than just what it looks like. So, 2300. All right, guys, this is a nice segmented cue. It's not too busy. It's beautiful cocobolo. Giant piece here. There's like nice figuring in the wood, as you can see, especially if you see it. We're going to do 1900 on this one. You want something really unique? This is an impregnated cocobolo. But what this is a pine cone base. I will tell you I know that because I know what it was made from. So, all this is part of the pine cones. But it's all hardened, dried, and then casted with this bright orange resin. I remember seeing the blank. It's also got some orange rings. No points, but it's real clean. But I mean, it's cool. It's really cool. I'm going to do 1500. That's pretty sweet. Check it out. All right, there's a lot into this cue. Hopefully I won't miss it, but this is obviously impregnated resin burl. Multiple segments, rosewood. This has got really nice texture. But here, I want you to pay attention. This is an inlay design, but it also has black and gold matrix. And this is white and black webbing matrix. Black and gold. Black and gold, black and white, black and white. There's a lot to it. And it's got the sparkles. It's like copper, bronze. You see it in person in the light. You'll see more of a detail of it. I'm going to do 2000 on this one. Pretty cool. But not too, like, outlandish or too wild. And we are back with more Q videos. TV Mike here. This piece right here, this is a impregnated ring from dyed wood. This is rosewood, redwood. The invoice says rosewood, but it says redwood burl and Arizona jade. That's Arizona jade. It's got a nice wrap. Arizona jade inlay points. This is a more traditional looking Q. It's good to have some of these as well, with an added flavor. You know, these are impregnated dyed rings. So, $2,200. Alright, here we have a impregnated burl resin, but this is the only part that's got resin in it. So, if you want just a little bit something, you know, fancy, this is a nice piece. These are custom rings from dyed wood from other blanks that I recognize. This is inset, probably a Buckeye burl with ebony. 2000 with the nice wrap. Sometimes I got wraps, sometimes I don't. Wow, hold the phone. This is going to take a minute because you got to look at this whole thing. Because you got to rotate it. This is obviously a hybrid resin dyed blank. I pretty much remember this. This is Purple Heart. This is turquoise. This is a lot of turquoise in this. That's all Purple Heart. I mean, this is pretty wild. Impregnated burl, Purple Heart, turquoise. With this purple in here. I mean, this is fantastic. I love this. This is unique. This is one of one. $2,500. Take it home. All right, here we go. This is a little more simple, a little more refined. Lots of different woods. We got some green rings in here. This is obviously an epoxy hybrid resin casted piece. Lots of textured wood. This is Bacote. That's Bacote. This back end is like 3 different kinds of woods. You got the green rings again. I mean, these are all one of ones. These are all unique pieces. $1,500 on this.